alive. Woo!
Snap.
Crazy.
What
It's
up?
us.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. We're back on the Defenders of Kobold on a Friday, playing 5th edition D&D. It's been a while. Who remembers what all we did last time?
Killed some chumps.
We tried to sneak
Killed
some
people.
guards, and they outsnuck me.
Yep.
Those guards were very terrifying.
Yeah.
Yep.
Tried to raise an army of the dead to throw at the town. And that
As
didn't
one
go so
does.
well.
I think you guys were still in the process of that. Right.
Yeah, we were getting the ammunition for our army.
We were gathering the raw resources. Yes.
Yeah.
Some material components, as it were.
Yeah.
There you go. I like that better. That's very neutral. Material
We required
components.
additional pylons.
Yeah, so you guys were tasked with retrieving some items from within the gardens that are within the city. You tried to go in. They didn't let you in. They said they weren't taking visitors. And you wanted to lay siege with an army of skeletons from their local friendly neighborhood graveyard.
At which point they
Which would not have been so
delivered-
friendly.
Yeah.
They delivered some fresh ones to us.
Yes.
Yeah, they did. It was very nice of them.
Yep.
Yeah, very kind.
You guys got spotted by the gravekeeper, and he brought some guards. He killed all of them. And I think that's where we left off. Yeah, you guys had just killed them. I think we had just taken a long rest.
According to my notebook, Eddie said something quite noteworthy on the last one. It's thriller night, Joe, not thriller mid-afternoon.
Yes.
Regarding the time we were to begin this grim endeavor.
Right.
Yep. Vincent
Yeah.
Price was in the
Or maybe-
background
yeah,
narrating
I
our
guess we
dirty
hadn't
deeds.
taken the rest yet. You found. I think we ended you guys walking into the little-
Gravedigger's hut.
Yeah, little house the grave tender had on the premise, and
Yeah, we found that his door had some magic going on, but not much of any
Right.
real use.
just seemed to be some kind of general warding magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he had a magical weapon that we lifted off of him.
Yeah.
Oh right.
I think
Yeah, he had the sickle, right?
Yep.
I don't know who ended up with that. but
Scythe, whatever. Oh yeah, who ended up with his fiery scythe?
Not me.
Was it Theron?
It
Or
might have been
was it
Theron.
Dan?
That would make sense
I
if
don't know.
Theron got it.
I thought Dan took it since he didn't have much of a weapon, right?
Yeah, I feel like I want it, but I think Dan got it. I think he's the one that picked it up at the end of the match.
Let me check. I don't know why I would have taken it. Maybe I was drunk.
Because Chuck and I have fancy new weapons anyway.
Yeah.
We don't need it.
Right.
I mean, I would take it if you don't want it, Dan. Just putting that out there.
Yeah, I don't have written down who took it. I just have that we took it.
yeah.
We got his sickle, 4 halberds,
I'm not even
breastplate
proficient
armor
with
with town
them,
markings, some keys, robes, a pole and a lantern, and 40 gold.
So, I
I
don't know.
think, Dan, I think
did-
you were going to take it because you were going to disguise yourself as the grave.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not that I
Yeah,
was going
that
to use it
sounds-
functionally.
Yeah, I mean, you can keep it, you can use it, whatever, but I think that's the point, is you were going to try and
Yeah.
disguise yourself as the grave.
You guys were going to be guards, and I was going to be the
The boss.
gravekeeper.
That's a bingo.
There it is. We remembered.
Yay.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
You can put it on your character sheet, Theron, for all intents and purposes.
Okay. Yeah, I'd be cool with that. I need to figure out if I'm proficient with it. I don't know if I am or not, but
I mean, if nothing else, you could always use it to sow some kick-ass seeds in a
Yep.
field or reap
Yep.
some wheat. Cook it at
I
the
could-
same time.
yeah, I could cook and roast the wheat as I'm harvesting. It's very
Who
efficient.
wants popcorn?
Yeah. I think I'm just using it for disguise sakes as we go through the sewer.
Hell, I even have an ability called Grim Harvest, so it's perfect. I think
Ah,
you got anything
Look
to
at
do with
that.
Nice.
Bitchin'.
All you need.
Yep. All right. So yeah, I think we left off. I don't know if you guys had done your necromancy shenanigans yet. I'm pretty sure
No,
we just
we
like
hadn't
had
done it
just
yet.
ended the fight and you were at the hut. Divvied up some stuff. I think your plan was. I'm not sure what you guys were planning to do exactly. I guess I know you were doing raising the undead, but you also wanted to dress up as guards. Were you wanting to like sneak in and then just leave the skeletons
fellas.
outside sieging to distract them, or
You know what we could do, Chuck?
What you got?
We could just throw all the bones and stuff into into like a bag, like a sack,
And just save them
and
for later.
carry a bunch of bones in with us, disguised as guards, and then once we get in, go ahead and raise them and release them to act as a distraction while we head to the gardens.
Okay.
I enjoy this line of thinking.
Go, my skeletons, and steal all the fruit from the fruit stands.
Go, my minions! Start the most epic of food fights.
Go to the bars and chuck thine steins.
There you go.
Yeah.
I can imagine a skeleton walking into the nearest tavern and just like walking in, looking around, finding the nearest table, stopping for a moment to look everybody in the eyes, and then just flipping the table.
Like he just grabs the drink out of some guy's hand and goes onto the
Pours
table.
it on him. Stands there like, what?
Yeah. So what are you gonna do? Huh?
What are you gonna do? Flesh bag.
right?
Yeah.
Come at me with your meat? I don't think so.
All right.
That-
So is
I
that
think
what you
we've got our
guys
plan
are
figured out.
Wanting to do just collect
Yeah.
as many bones as you can and
Yeah.
carry them with
Yeah.
you. Go in through the sewers.
Yeah. Yeah. I think between the cadavers that we started digging up, as well as the guards and people who we made unliving, we can probably come up with enough bones to kind of max out our individual raising.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and you're pretty much uninterrupted as you're doing such. Collecting your. How many can you guys each raise?
Uh,
Per minute. Well, at a time. Okay, so the spell only raises one at a time,
Okay.
right.
and then
And we have to save the
you-
spell at least one spell slot. So
yeah, and then we have to use one of the spells at the end of a 24-hour period to re-up it, essentially.
hmm
So I need to look at the number of spell slots I have. It's been so long. But in a day, I could resurrect 2, and then I would have to use my third spell slot to essentially I'd have to use my third spell slot to reassert
control.
dominance over all 3 of mine for the next 24 hours.
Okay.
right, because we still have Alfred and
Yeah. You
Conrad.
still have ones that are traveling with you normally.
Yeah, so no matter what, we have to reserve one spell slot to not let them go out of control, like at the end of tonight.
Right.
Yeah.
So we can use the
And
other
then-
2 slots to raise 2 more.
Yeah. And then tomorrow we could raise 2 additional ones
hmm
Yep.
and then send our siege in, and we would just have 8 skeletons attacking or 8 zombies attacking.
Yeah.
And we just wouldn't worry about reasserting dominance over those and only reassert dominance over our, our
Chosen
regulars.
few.
Yeah.
So are you guys wanting to raise a few before you go inside and then raise a few once you get inside? Or raise them all, try and get them all through the sewers and then pile out?
Well,
like-
that's a good question, because here's the deal. If we do this ahead of time, we have them already and we can recoup our most of our spell slots and be prepared. If we go in and burn our spell slots trying to raise a bunch, we got no 3rd level spell slots.
That's true.
Don't worry, I do.
Well, initially the plan is we were going to hang out for a couple of days and build
Yeah,
up
kinda
a
build up.
yeah,
I don't
and
think that's
then-
going to work well with them having caught us already.
right.
Well, but
Why
who caught us?
exactly? We got
dead
keys to the
guys?
side door, right?
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
gonna, if those guys don't come back, they're probably gonna do something about it. Is all
Let's
I mean.
just go sneak into the side door.
Yeah, I thought that was the plan still.
Yeah.
Just
let's
skip all this shit and just go straight to the
skip all the
goods.
skeletons. Let's just get to work.
We can haul some
right.
of them with us in case we need to
Let's
set up a
let's leave
distraction.
them
but
here for when we leave.
Right. If
That
we
works
need
too.
if we need a zombie while we're in there, we'll just fucking kill some people.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And
It's
make
not like
some
we're good
fresh
guys.
Yeah,
ones.
there's a good chance we'll have to fight somebody anyway. So yeah,
Right.
prime zombie.
There's a good
material.
chance somebody
Why-
gonna die.
Why carry all that weight when there's
When we
fresh
could make
source
it.
material in there?
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
All right, that's fair.
I'm just imagining the poor SOB that comes around the corner and happens upon us in the middle of thievery.
Mhm.
It's like 5 guys turn around like, ooh, fresh meat.
Oh, a skeleton.
Ooh, a skeleton. I'm not a skeleton yet.
Sorry, I'm,
We'll
I'm
fix
forward
that.
thinking.
Just a second.
All right. So you guys are just wanting to go straight in?
Yeah, I mean, do
Yeah.
we need to take a rest before we go in or anything?
I thought we
What's
took
that?
a.
Sorry.
I thought we
Oh,
took a
okay.
long rest in the.
I was getting attacked
well, I
by
don't
my
know if you
minion.
guys have taken your long rest yet. I think we ended like right after you guys were attacked.
Right after
And then you
combat,
hadn't
yeah.
decided if you're wanting to continue raising undead or doing that preparation, or if you were wanting to take a long rest, then go inside, or just go straight inside. Like, you hadn't
Well, I
decided.
know we went into the grave tender's house.
Yeah.
He had food, booze, some medical books, novels, and stuff, which I took for
Mhm.
firewood.
Right.
Um,
But I
I'm
don't
at
think
half
we
health.
ever made the call on whether or not you guys are taking a long rest. That's still up to
I
you
think
to
that we
decide.
forgo the long rest for now, but
Let's at least take a short rest before we go in there so that we can recoup some spells and whatnot.
yeah, I had already adjusted things to be long resty.
Oh,
ah,
okay.
I have no idea what I was at before that.
That's fine.
What are we doing?
Let's just do a long rest before we go in.
Are we going to sneak off in the woods and take a nap?
I think so.
All right. If that's the case, I'm going to resurrect 2 skeletons.
Okay.
Might as well. They're freebies.
Yep.
Yeah.
2 skeletons. Use a third spell to maintain control of them. So you'll have 3 total.
Yeah. So I'm going to cast
Yep.
2, and then I'm going to use my third spell slot to assert dominant. So they're all mine for the next 24 hours.
Okay.
So I've got
And
3
I'm
skelly
gonna-
boys.
I'm gonna do the same. So I'll add 2 more skeletons and reassert for Alfred and the new guys.
okay. Well, I'll go ahead and set myself up for long rest then.
And now let's recoup those slots.
All right. So you guys are able to do so successfully. Sneak off. There's kind of a wooded area to the north of town. Which is, I believe I said that's where the graveyard was north last time. But yeah, just past that's woods, and you're able to sleep there. Uneventful night. You wake up in the morning. It's just about to be dawn. Sunlight's starting to come over the horizon. What's the move?
Well, it's daytime. Yeah.
Mhm.
Let's go sneak in that side door.
Hmm.
All right. So this this sewer's entrance is a little bit of, it's kind of like if you think of the city as a circle and tilted slightly, there's like doors on these sides and then the sewers on either side like that. And most of the guards seem to be posted around the doors.
Okay.
But you do see like occasionally just walking along the wall, there'll be a guard just kind of sweeping the entire perimeter. So you would
We
have
can
to
Kind of wait for
sneak in.
him to
Yeah.
go by. And I think we can manage that.
All right. Who wants to give me a stealth check to maintain that?
Let's see.
Who's rolling it?
I think I might be good at those.
I'll
No,
just
I'm not.
need one person to stealth to go scout and make sure they're timing this.
That sounds like that's Dan.
I'm not good at it.
Oh,
I can though, but
Yeah, I'm not good at it either, but at least with a breastplate, I won't have.
I'm in the same boat, Jake. Yeah, I just
Yeah.
lost my disadvantage.
Yeah, that's about it.
Well, if no one's rolling it, I'll roll it.
I'll do it then.
Okay.
That's technically a critical failure.
All right.
Just getting that done right now.
Get it out of the way.
And you're the one that looks like the grave tender. Right?
Yeah. I can roll a deception too if that helps.
So
Quick,
you go
play the
up ahead,
bagpipes.
and you scouting, looking left and right to see where the guard is, and you hear over the wall calls and, "Hey, what are you doing down there?"
Came out at night to look for some sort of disturbance. Guards went off after something, and I stayed nearby.
Oh yeah,
Haven't seen the guards come
where's that
back
shift
yet.
at? You haven't seen him.
I don't know. I was kind of coming over this way to see if you've seen him.
I haven't seen him yet. What was it that you called him on?
It looked like there was some people out in the graveyard, and then they took off.
Which way?
I'm just gonna point some different direction from us.
Give me the deception on that.
There we go.
He buys it. So all right. It's kind of strange they haven't been back yet, though. They shouldn't be chasing that much. They should just be running them off. All right, just go back. And you see him step down, and you kind of hear him running off.
Okay, well, I might wave everybody my way.
Yeah, as
Let's do
soon as
this.
he leaves, he hears ka-ching, 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 ka-ching
Mhm.
after him.
Cue Mission Impossible music.
All right. So it's a pretty short distance from where you guys were to the side of the wall, and you see there's kind of like this stone bit built up around the river that's running underneath the city. And you see where there's the gates and things that are kind of keeping people from moving in and out, but it lets the water through. And to the side of it, there's a door made into that. I believe one of you got a key ring from the guards.
Yeah.
We were
I wasn't
hoping
sure
that there
what
were sufficient keys on it for that door.
And so you go through them. There's about 6 or 7 keys on it. And when you get to like the 5th key and try it, it's able to click through the lock. And the door swings open. And you see the sewer entrance. And the
Man, I
light
should use the
pretty
bone
quickly.
key first.
Yeah. The light quickly. You don't see like any torches or anything down there. It doesn't look like there's many people that seem to travel this way. There's like a bunch of kind of sludge and just debris that's built up around this door, so it doesn't look like it's been opened in a while. And it kind of looks like it's just 2 stone pathways that just go in with the water running between them
Okay.
on either side, and you're just on one of those sides.
It sounds somewhat favorable, just that it's unlikely we'll run into anyone. It's just whether we'll run into anything.
Right. At least nothing's come through this door in a while.
Probably because the giant alligator and or goldfish that lives
Yeah.
down here.
Yeah.
yeah.
The thing we probably just pissed off.
I vote goldfish.
With a
Giant
gun. No.
piranha goldfish.
Yeah, with a 44 Magnum.
Yep. All right. Who's going in first?
Probably me. Because no reason.
Okay. I won't
Because you
argue
look
with
like
that.
the guy who would go in first.
I can see in the dark.
That's
good.
another reason.
Who all is able to see in the dark?
I can.
All right. I think so. Just
Well, there you
Dan
go.
and Chuck. Okay. All right, so
A
it is
resounding
very
40%
dark,
of our
even though
party.
it's kind of daytime and the sun's coming up. There's not really any direct angle for sunlight to get in here, and it's pretty quickly almost pitch black after just a few feet coming in here. So, Dan, check you're all right, but everyone else will have to do a source of light if they want to see anything.
Yeah, I'll cast light on my shield.
All right. Tool pointed out you guys have the lantern on a stick that the gravekeeper had last time.
Oh right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So that's still an option as well. But yeah, you guys are
Perhaps
able to light that.
perhaps Volo will take the
The thing that will help him see in the dark.
No, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna reach over and I'm just gonna tap my finger on Volo's nameplate necklace and cast light on it as well.
There you go.
Nice.
That sounds good.
Because bling.
When death comes, you will know the name.
When
Polo.
death comes, you will know the name of your destroyer.
There's you cast light on it, and because there's a slight bit of like plastic or glass between the plate and then where the lettering is, there's like a backwards Volo that's slightly projecting from it.
Nice.
Pretty fuzzy.
It's the
But if you like
it's the
put it
vo-
up right against the wall, you see like Volo in backwards.
it's the Volo signal.
Yeah.
You shine
There
it
it
into the
is.
night sky when you need Volo.
We don't talk about Volo's brother Olaf. He's he is not a nice man.
That's great.
Oh, so wrong.
All right. But yeah, you guys head in. You don't really hear anything. You hear the water kind of rushing through, lapping against the sides every so often. The water's pretty close to like level with the floor that you're, or the path that you're walking on. Every so often, there's bits that aren't maintained very well and that are kind of broken down, and the water will lap up and spill over. And it's not
Every
very.
once in a while, you hear a random kitty.
Yeah, my cat.
Down there to hunt the mice.
Yeah,
For sure.
Yeah, of course.
Exactly.
You do
Sewer
hear the
cats pursue
occasional
sewer rats.
scamper and things, but nothing too alarming. It's about probably about 50 to 60 feet in. You hit your first turn, it goes left, and you carry along here, and you come to a 4-way intersection.
Oh no. Nobody said there'd be choices.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and cast guidance on myself, and then I'm gonna try and look around between those 4 ways to see if I can try and suss out anything that might tell me which way we need to go.
I will try to sniff the air to see if I can smell something that smells less rotten.
Okay.
Like-
Gandalf
Might be
and the shit.
equally
Food.
and or more effective than me.
Like food, cologne that somebody might wear when they come through here, that sort of thing.
Sure. Okay. So you're looking for
Just the
smells
freshest
other
smelling
than,
air.
Yes, the least sewer-like smelling air. Okay. I'll say, did you guys both give me a awareness test?
Awareness.
Perception.
Perception.
Perception?
Yeah.
Oof.
27 for me.
Okay.
Smells like shit down here.
Yeah.
Says Volo.
Although you don't really get a whole lot. It's kind of wafting in some
I
unpleasant
think he gets a whole
smells.
lot of the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Volo just takes a big whiff and goes, poop.
Although you think to the right, it seems like you're getting the least amount of smell, or at least the most different smell. And Eddie, you would notice to the right, it is actually kind of caved in, and the water's like backed up a little bit, and some of the debris that hasn't been flushed out has kind of piled up down there. So it's pretty rank to the right.
What sort of debris is this?
The debris that's probably getting floated through all this water. So
You just the terms you're using. It's making it so much worse.
yep.
Doo-doo. A whole lot
Floaters.
of doo-doo.
But yeah, you see, there's not really any pathway to go down to the right. After just barely past the light that you guys are holding, it seems to be collapsed. And then um, your light seems to carry a lot farther in front of you. You can barely see where it ends. And then to the left, you're able to see that it hits a wall and then turns right. So to your left, it looks like it'll go short and then parallel to the direction in front of you.
So we keep on going straight, or we go a little off to the side and straight.
Yeah.
I think we go straight. To the left, it looks like it's going to head the same direction anyway, and to the right, it's a hallway full of Snickers bars. Let's just keep going straight.
That sounds fair.
Baby Ruth's just chilling out.
Oh yeah.
Bunch of paydays hanging out in that corner.
Yep. All right.
Somebody's been flushing a lot of Nutter Butters.
Yeah.
Oh man, they need more meat in their diet around here for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is gross.
This would be a prime location for a restaurant.
So, all right, you guys.
Oh, did we come here right at the same time as the curry festival? God damn it.
You head straight for a little ways, and after about 100 or so feet, it starts turning to the right, and there's kind of like this gradual turn, and you make a 90, and you start heading, say, south in terms of how this map's laid out. Again, you're heading the same direction as when you came in. Another 100 feet or so, and it curves back to the left for you guys. So you're heading east again. And you see it's a pretty long hallway. About 100 feet to your right, there's like a small doorway that, or I guess it's an archway that's kind of short but pretty wide, and it seems to have some gate that looks like it goes up and but's been dropped. You don't see a way to open it. And then the path continues on straight past that.
Does it seem like this gate could be forced open?
You don't see anything blocking it or whatever. It just looks to be like a heavy metal or iron gate that's just.
Is it
kinda
like a
dropped?
portcullis that drops down?
A little bit, yeah.
All right. Let's just go up and put some heave ho in it for our base test, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who all is gonna attempt to lift it?
I
I'll-
will.
I'll put my back into it.
Okay.
I
I'll
can also
try,
help
but-
out. I actually have a little bit of strength, so I think we're all going to try.
Awesome.
Pretty much.
All right.
Give me those strength tests. Everyone that's attempting it.
Yep. Let me
Hell
get there.
yeah.
Nicely done, Jake.
All right, 18. There we go.
All right.
We had some reasonable successes
So
there.
you all go over and grab onto the bars and start lifting it up. And Eddie, you're like getting ready to lift up, and everyone else just kind of pulls it out of your hands, and you're sitting there like seem to have missed the hoe.
I slipped on a baby Ruth.
Yeah,
Oh,
didn't have good footing. But you guys are able to pretty easily get this lifted up. You have it above you, but it doesn't feel to be like locking into position.
Yeah.
So
So we can kind of do the thing where we
yeah,
Just
if you
shimmy
wanted, you
over.
could pass on the other side and then let it drop again.
Yeah.
I'd prefer to
since
not
I'm
let
not
it drop,
using-
but lower it down.
Sure.
Yeah, since I'm not using it, I'll just use my great sword to sort of prop it up a bit, so we can sort of duck down under it.
Okay.
I figure I'll just keep holding it, and then we just go under. I mean, we
Yeah.
can just
Well, I mean, I'll
switch
just
sides.
Grab
leave the
that
sword
sewer
down
cat
there.
and jam it in the mechanism.
mhm.
I've got a halberd to use, so I can just leave the great sword down there to hold it open for us.
Okay.
Then on
Yeah.
our way
Oh,
back out, I
escape
can just
plan.
whoosh,
You're able to kind of wedge it in there in a way that it'll hold it up. Yeah, you guys step on through. So you come past, and there's just a small landing, and then it seems to be steps that go down.
Interesting.
Well, that's not right. We
Going
need to go
down?
up.
We need to go up.
What if down's our only option? Maybe there's an up later.
So the path that you guys were on kept going past this door. Like this
I
didn't
know.
end at this this doorway. Like this is just to the right as you were walking through the sewers.
A locked door tells me I need to go through it, though.
Yeah, there could be something
Yeah.
valuable in here that isn't poop.
Sure.
I kind of want to see what's down here. The only problem is if they catch wind that we murdered all these people, they're gonna fucking lock us down here.
Well, I don't think they have any reason to come in here.
I
That's
mean,
true.
most of
maybe
the
with
people
the
we
sword
murdered are
dropping
with
the
us
gate
right
open.
now.
Oh,
Yeah,
I mean-
this is true.
Yeah.
Clearly nobody's been down here for a long time, so
Yeah.
It doesn't appear to be so, at least. All right, but yeah, so there's
Except for
stairs
the
going
cultists.
down. You guys continue. Steps go down for a ways, and then there's another brief landing, and then another set of stairs going down. And that set of stairs ends with another landing. You see like a doorway with a wooden door that's closed.
Is there like a keyhole on the door, or is it just a door with no lock?
perhaps we'll like
It
give
just
that
seems
door
to
a
be a
lesson real
door with
quick.
no lock. It just has like one of those ring handles.
Can I give that door a quick listening
Sure.
with my horrible perception?
You put your ear to the door.
I hear door sounds.
Yeah, you hear what sounds to be a door. You hear the occasional dripping of water and things, just kind of the sounds. The rest of your party is shuffling down the stairs, but you
The
don't.
occasional sewer cat.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll also give it a listen, Joe.
Okay. 17. All right.
Perhaps
you put your
you
ear
and
to
your
the door,
special ears can hear better than that.
and you're able to focus a little bit better. And you hear what seems to be like shuffling every so often. You'll hear a few footsteps, and then some very low, hushed voices. Nothing loud enough that you can make it out, but seems to be some people on the other side.
Perhaps
If
there's
we just
people
keep
to
adding
murder.
to our ranks, Chuck, as we go, I mean, by the time we hit the surface, we will have an army.
Yeah, we're gonna run out of spell slots.
That's true. So tempting, though.
Could be free corpses
Well-
down here, though.
Free corpses. Yeah, well, we still spend the slots on them, but so what do you guys want to do? I hear a few footsteps on the other side. I'll kind of whisper to the group.
Some murmuring.
Sounds like there's some people shuffling around on the other side. Can't
Is
tell
that
how
door
many
locked?
necessarily.
We haven't tried to
Does-
open the door just yet.
Doesn't look like it, but I haven't tried.
Could always mage hand the door. That way we
You
can.
do notice too. There's a bit of light coming just around the seams of the door. Not very bright, but you're seeing like the occasional low flickering of maybe candlelight or something pretty soft.
Let's just try and mage hand the door open quietly.
Okay.
Just real gentle.
So who's using Mage Hand?
I will, since it's a cantrip.
Okay.
There you go.
And you're attempting to do this quietly. So
Yep.
give me a stealth check.
Oh
with that.
boy, I did so well at that last time. I did
Hey.
better this time.
Bingo,
So,
that's a good one.
Your mage hand comes out, grabs hold of the handle, and begins to push open the door. And silently it starts arcing through. The light comes in a little bit. And are you like opening the door all the way or just enough for you guys to look in?
If I see something, I'll stop until we can kind of see what it is. But if I don't see anything immediately, then I'll just keep going.
Okay. So you see pretty quickly after this door opens what looks to be a person wearing kind of grayish robes with what looks to be like a sack of something over their shoulder, facing away from you, walking down. It looks like you're looking into a hallway that's going from left to right if you were to walk through. And they're walking to the left with their back turned to you.
Get a signal.
Stealth attack.
One. Who's
Just
good
one
at
dude?
stealth attacks that I can see?
I
got
might
this.
be
I'm gonna do
decent.
this, and then this, and then that.
Bravo, Charlie Echo. Go, go, go.
Mhm. And then we're gonna point at Morthos.
Bolo's great at stealth attacks when the guy's blind and you've deafened him.
Yeah.
But aside from that, not so much.
Jesus. Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Ugh.
Pretty good at that. Didn't see what hit him.
I
Didn't
mean,
hear.
we could.
Oh, you know what? I
Cup-
could try
cup-
it. I could try and drop him with a spell if we want to.
I got
I mean,
this.
does
I can do
anybody
this
have
if you need it.
sleep?
All right, I'm gonna point at Morthos and then go.
Cool. I'm just gonna cast blindness on him.
Okay.
With the intention, as soon as I see that the spell is taken, I'm just gonna charge in there and just bash his fucking brains in.
Okay.
Yikes.
All right. Is that a save?
It is gonna be a save. Let me get it rolled out for you so you can see the things.
Okay.
Where's it at? Do I not have it entered? That's fucking stupid of me. All right. Blindness, deafness. He's got to make a 15 con save.
15 con. He does not make that.
Cool. As soon as I see he's blinded,
Oh,
I just run in.
Before you run in,
Huh.
I stop you for a second. I'm like, wait. I want to go too. Which one of us goes?
We
Rock, paper,
both go.
scissors, you forever.
Well, no, there's two. You hit the left side, I'll hit the right side. And then we run in.
Fair. Great. All right.
Okay. So you cast the spell. It seems to fail, or you know it fails, or not fail. He
Succeeded.
fails. Yeah.
He probably
Yeah,
stumbles a
I would
little
say
bit.
He fails. Yeah. So you see it take effect of him, and he kind of just stops in place and seems kind of confused and puts out, like, takes one of hands off of the sack and starts trying to, like, feel around, and then takes his hand to his
That's
eyes.
when the ah!
That's when you
Do we
run
just
in.
do we just come in from both sides?
Yeah,
Do they
the
get
left and the right.
advantage?
I'll say so.
Yes.
Because you have a mace, right? Don't you, or a flail?
I have a fire flail.
So you bust through straight at this guy. All
It's
right.
21 to hit,
Okay.
13 damage, 4 of it's
13.
fire.
Okay.
Nice.
Eddie, you getting in on that?
Yeah. And you said we have advantage, Joe.
Yep. To hit.
So there's 16 to hit.
Yep.
All right.
That hits.
6. All right, so that is jeez, that's pitiful. So that's 2 damage plus 3 thunder damage.
Okay. So you said 13 damage and then 5, 18 total.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so.
All right. The heat is still up, but you guys both bash him over the head and
Nice.
Wow.
say kind of staggers a little bit and drops what he's holding. You hear it to be like this pretty heavy thump as it falls to the ground. And he spins around and he's lets out this like audible and just kind of waving his hands around because I can't see anything. And then you see
Oh, go ahead.
now that you've run in, the other thing you notice is he's not the only one in this hallway. There appears to be
Fuck.
about 5 to 6 others all shuffling in a line. It seems like they're
God,
like moving these sacks of whatever.
Did we at least kill the first guy?
Nope.
Not yet. I
Did
might.
18 damage.
drop a spell on him if we're still in kind of free action phase.
Yeah, I'll
will
let you pop
too.
one off because you're all kind of popping through the store first. It's a surprise round,
Okay, let me double check what it
and
do.
then I'll have you guys roll initiative, and we'll go from there.
How many spell slots do I have? Not a ton. Let's just go ahead and do that. I'll cast it at 3rd level so I can see if I can at least drop him. I don't know how I can cast a spell leveled up in here though, so
You
Okay.
have to get it all programmed in. It can be a pain.
let's see. I'll just tell you what he needs. He needs to make a Wisdom 15 save.
Wisdom 15.
Did we knock any of the
Rolls
wisdom
even-
out of him?
Lower. So what's the effect of this when he fails?
Let's see. Target must make Wisdom saving throw. On failed save, he'll take 5d6 damage, psychic,
Ooh, roll it.
and use his reaction to run away, which I hope
Holy
will
shit.
inconvenience the other people in the hallway.
Sure. Roll your
5d6?
damage.
Jeez.
Let's see.
Not very great.
Might be enough. So that's 31. Yeah, that's enough to kill him. Just barely.
Oh, good.
So you hit him with this, and he puts his hands on his head and lets out a scream and collapses. Dead.
And the best part is he's the only person who heard the spell, so.
But now you are all standing in this. Well, just Jake and Chuck, I guess, or no, Eddie and Chuck.
Yeah.
Are standing in this hallway, and there are 2 people to your left and 3 people to your right, all holding the sacks that seem to be walking, and they've all kind of stopped in their tracks and are looking at you and seem very confused. And the 2 to your left are starting to run, and the 3 to the right don't seem to really have anywhere to go. They seem to be pulling the sacks of whatever they're carrying from the right.
We should probably stop the 2 to the left, Chuck.
Yep.
And that's where
Let's
we'll
do
break
it.
into initiative. So everyone give me your initiative rolls.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Hey, I got a higher initiative for once.
Oh, another dirty 20.
All right.
Damn it.
He's 17. Jake's
Oh
11.
shit.
Yay, I'm in the middle.
Darren's a 5.
Yeah, I think I might be going last.
Your last initiative was a 4, so you're doing better.
Hey.
Slight improvements.
Yep.
Yeah. Chuck and Dan, roll another d20.
Okay. I was going to say, if we're going straight off agility modifier, Dan beats me.
That
My
works too.
goodness.
Oh, okay.
I'll let you go first,
Sure.
Dan. You got a higher agility.
Yep. I'll allow it because that's the order I had it. So, okay. So it starts out, Dan, you just drop this guy with your spell. You see 2 that look like they're wanting to book it and run to the left, and the other 3 are kind of blocked in this right side of the hallway. And they seem to be cowering a little bit.
Okay. I might move up, and I'm wanting to cast Shatter ahead of the 2 people trying to run.
Okay.
Mostly
Targeting
so that I
what?
can you can choose a point. And I just
Okay.
want it to, it's like a 10-foot radius, so I just want it so it hits both of them.
Okay. Does it have to hit like a thing on that point?
Sudden loud ringing noise painfully erupts from a point of your choice.
Oh, okay.
Each creature in a 10-foot radius makes a Constitution saving throw.
And they're both pretty close. So yeah, it'll both hit. And so that's a Constitution for both of them.
Yep.
Is it a 15 they have to both make? All right. The first one makes it. The second one does not.
Okay, so the one who makes it will take half damage,
Okay, roll it.
and the other one will take full damage. Ah, good grief. Damage dice are being unkind. That was 3d8s. Didn't even.
Didn't even
Get
crack
above half.
50%. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So one's gonna take 5, and the other one's gonna take 9. So 5
Was that sleep?
No, that was shatter.
shatter.
Oh,
Was there any other effect other than the damage if they failed?
Unfortunately, there's no other effect.
Okay.
I was just
Just
hoping to hit
curious.
them both with a batch of damage.
Yeah. No, that's fine. So from there, is there anything else you're doing on your turn?
I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Okay. Um,
I don't have any bonus action cantrips, so
those are hard to get.
Yeah.
noticing we're almost like right at 10. Do we want to start
Take a
this
quick break?
combat? Yeah, do we want to do a break first and then get into this?
That's probably not a bad idea.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Ooh.
acceptable.
I can do Bardic Inspiration on Chuck.
Okay,
I can do that as bonus action.
we'll do that. All right, before this gets any more.
And that will wrap
hang
up
on.
my turn.
Okay, so I'll mark that it'll be Chuck's turn when we get back. So that recorded. All right. Yeah, since combat usually takes a while, we'll probably take a break here. We'll be just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere, and when we come back, we'll see how this plays out. So, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you in a bit.
Oh, yeah, break. Please don't.
We're live.
Ah,
My
Woo!
Hey,
gosh.
Crazy. Welcome back, everybody. We're here, Defenders of Kobold, 5th edition, the Hollow Throne. When we left off, you guys had just entered the sewers underneath the city of Galeen. You were going in because you are sent to fetch some items for a man that you spoke with earlier. You had just got yourselves into some combat. You went down
Sweet
some
you.
stairs, heard some people, kicked open the door, and started killing. So,
That's what we do.
yeah.
yeah.
I mean,
it's
we
us
can't
in a
ha-
nutshell, Joe.
we
Yeah.
can't have people being more sketchy than us.
Right?
Yeah.
It's
Not
not
allowed.
Just
allowed.
doesn't work out. Yeah.
Especially when said sketchy persons have bags full of mystery goodies.
Right.
Yeah, the last time we saw a sketchy guy with mystery goodies, we could have gotten blamed for the destruction of a city.
Right?
Yeah,
I mean,
Yeah.
that's
technically
absolutely
we
what
could
happened.
be blamed for the destruction of that city, but you
Yeah.
know,
The goal this time is to be
Eh.
responsible for the destruction of the city, not just blamed for it.
exactly.
Yeah.
If we're gonna get blamed for it, by God, we need to own it.
Need to earn that.
Yeah.
Right. All right. So you guys had just dropped one of them. There were 5 left. 2 were running to the left, and the other 3 were kind of stuck to the right. So you guys were like in between them and the way. So also we left off. It was Chuck's
My turn. So you said 2 are running to the left, like they're trying to get away?
They've like turned. They haven't had a turn yet, so they haven't run. But
Can I
you
catch up
can
to
tell.
them?
Yeah. So they're
How-
both about 25 feet from where
Okay.
you are.
My movement's
Spirit Guardian.
30. So does that give me enough? Can I get right in front of them, or does that just put me next to them?
You'd be able to run like between them, in front of them.
Cool. I want to get in front of them, and I want to go, "Hey, friends," and I want to high five the one in front right in the fucking face. And by high five in the face, I mean cast inflict wounds.
Okay.
Hello.
All right.
G'day, mate. Bam! Right in the face with some plague.
Oh my gosh, do I
Roll
not
it.
have inflict wounds? What am I doing with my life?
I don't know.
I thought
man.
you
I
did
don't
because
know.
you rolled it
You've had it.
mightily hard on yourself last time.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
not here in my character sheet.
Is it on D&D Beyond?
Maybe you rolled it
Yeah.
by hand.
Maybe. Everything's terrible. Let me go to my
Yeah.
spell sheet.
Yeah, you definitely hit yourself pretty good with it last time.
Oh, it's because I
God damn, that was
manage
wild.
all my spells in D&D Beyond. All right, so I just need to roll a d20 plus 7.
I hate to say it, but it's kind of easier to just reference D&D Beyond.
That's why I
Still.
track everything. Fuck.
Unfortunately, that does not hit. You
Don't forget
Yeah.
you have Bardic Inspiration if you want to try and pump that
Ooh.
up.
There is a
If
chance.
It's a D8.
Yeah, okay. What am I doing?
What are you even doing with your life? Roll that D8. There's a 14.
That makes that a 14.
That's enough to hit. So
Hell
Yeah.
connect with
Teamwork.
this guy's face, and
Thank
Alright.
God for the fucking
Bump it in.
bard.
yep.
I just
Well,
want to imagine our bard as Robbie Rotten now.
All right, so then that deals 3d10 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Ah, that's dirty. Only 12.
I know. The
12.
damage dice are being remarkably shit tonight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Recorded.
Run up. High five them. So that's what, 2 AP?
Right. Uh,
Yeah, that's my turn.
okay.
No bonus actions?
I don't have anything I could do with the bonus. Oh, no, that is not just my turn. Conrad.
All right.
Mm.
Yeah. You guys will have to remember because I never did.
You
Don't
got
you have
3 guys.
three?
You could give them all the same command if you want.
Oh, we do have 3. That's right. Yeah, I give all 3 of them.
Crowd it up.
This guy, cut him down.
Okay.
The guy you hit
They're
or
all
the
kind
other
of
guy?
piled back in the doorway a little bit, so they're not able to quite get to him, but they're pretty close.
Can they get to the guy in the back, or they're just not able to get clear up there?
They're like about 10 feet away from the both of them.
Okay, I want to.
That would,
Yeah.
well, okay, so I guess if they were to use both of their movements, they'd be able to get there, but they wouldn't have an action.
You
Sure.
could block the hallway up at least.
Right. Well, I'll have them all move up here by me with the command. I'm going to give them the command, like, just come here, and just get them all here by me.
Get over
Okay.
here.
And then next turn, I'll give them a fresh command after that.
Okay.
So yeah,
So
that's
they'll start
all my.
bunching up next to you.
Yeah, that's Conrad 9, 13, and 14.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. So then from there, Eddie.
All right. How do I want to do this? How much damage did you get in on that one guy with inflict wounds? 12?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
And
he's still
one
up.
of them took
he
some
is
damage.
just past bloodied.
One
And the
took
other
damage from
guy
me,
is
too.
Yep. They
the
both
other one
took
took damage from
right?
you?
Yeah.
They
Okay.
one took full damage.
How much damage did the other one?
5 and 9. I'm not sure which one took
yeah.
which.
Yeah, was the other, not the one that Chuck hit, but the other one, did he take full damage or half damage from Dale?
The one Chuck hit was the one that took half damage.
Okay.
He was a little bit farther in front.
So I'll go ahead and do the same. I'll run to where Chuck is.
Okay.
And the first thing I'll do is cast Toll the Dead on the other one, the one who Chuck did not attack.
Okay.
And that's going to be a wisdom saving throw. 15.
15.
Yeah.
He passes.
He does pass?
Yep.
Okay.
Natural 17.
Yeah, it doesn't say what happens if they pass, so I assume he just takes no damage then.
Yeah. Is it a cantrip?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
most of the
cantrip.
cantrips are nothing happens if it fails.
Then what I'm going to do is go ahead and cast how do I want to do this? Okay, with my bonus action, I'll go ahead and give a command to Alfred and the 2 new skeletons,
Okay.
and I'll have them just go and attack the other 3 guys.
The other 3 to the right. Okay.
Yep, I'm just going to tell them go attack those guys.
Okay. They're only able to get to the first one of those 3. So
Okay.
the other 2 are a little bit farther back. But all 3 of them make it up, and they are going to attack. What's the attack on them? Do you have their stat block?
Oh, crap, I don't.
Do you have that for yours, Chuck? The stat block on the skeletons?
Yeah, what do you need to know?
3 basic attacks on one of these dudes.
Yes, that is.
Is it just the normal skeleton stat block?
Yeah, it's
Yep.
just 1d20 plus 4, and the damage is 1d6 plus 2.
Okay. So there's the first attack, second attack, third attack.
Okay. They all hit. So roll that
Okay,
damage out.
okay. And there's the 3 hits.
18. Okay. Still up, but that guy is bloodied.
Nice.
Sweet.
And he also drops the sack that he was holding, kind of screams out in pain. From there, it'll be the guy that Chuck inflicted wounds on. And he is going to try and break past you guys. He's going to use his action to disengage and then move his movement. So he is 30 feet from you. And then
That dick.
the guy next to him is going to do the same. So there are 2 people 30 feet past Eddie and Chuck's skeletons. But they don't get to do anything else in their turn. They both have dropped the bags that they were carrying and are just running. The guy that Eddie just detected the skeletons is going to also try to disengage and run, but he's going to run back into the corner. And then the 2 guys in the back corner start chanting something, and they pull daggers from their cloaks.
Oh. They
Damn
want
it.
to
They're
murder.
baddies.
Mm-hmm.
Alfred, protect me.
And you see them both get sort of like
Be my
this
bone shield.
glowing effect over their bodies.
God
But
damn
they
it.
don't do
Fucking
anything.
magic wielders.
So they both just they dropped their sacks that they were holding, are wielding daggers, and now have like this bluish aura around them. Jake, your turn.
Well, first I'm going to hide my glowing nameplate necklace behind my breastplate.
Okay.
In
Tuck
case
it in.
anybody gets away, I don't want them to say, yeah, some guy named Volo came in.
Right.
This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go into the room. I'm going to see that the skeletons are probably best poised to chase down the runners.
Yep.
So I'll approach one of the glowing people and I'll attack with a halberd.
Okay. Go up to... So from the door, you won't be able to reach the glowing people. You're able to reach the first person, but they're a little bit past. They're like both further down the hallway to the right. So you'd be able to reach them if you didn't use your action.
Okay.
You'd be able to get like right within melee range of them.
Okay, I'll do
or-
that then. I'll chase them down with my action.
Okay.
And then I will use my action surge to attack them.
Sweet. Okay.
I'll attack the one who is the most fucked up first.
Neither of them have been hurt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because there
Well,
were 3.
one
to
of
the
them's
right.
about to be hurt.
Okay. Roll it.
Yeah, there we go.
That hits.
And then I'm going to use a maneuver die to try to force them to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
I forget what the DC is for that. Combat superiority maneuvers DC equals 8 plus proficiency bonus, which would be 8.
He passes it because you
Oh.
rolled a natural 19. So I don't think it's
Wee.
higher than that.
We.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, then I'll hit him again.
Okay. Does he take any extra damage from that superiority die? Or...
Let me see. For the trip attack, no. Or wait. Yeah, he does. I have to
Okay.
roll the D8, though.
Okay.
He'll take an extra 6 damage from that.
Okay.
And then another 6 damage from that attack.
Okay. So 24 total.
Mm-hmm.
You hit him well past bloodied. He's still up, but he is not looking too great.
Alrighty. That sounds good to me.
Okay. Then Theron, you're still in the doorway.
Yeah. How many of them are left standing still?
So currently, all 5 of them, other than like there were 6 total. You guys killed one like right off the bat, pretty much, and then there are 5 standing. 2 to the left, 3 to the right. 2 of the 3 to the right have buffed themselves in some way.
That's what the glowy shit around them that
Yeah.
the chanting did. Are they within 20 feet of each other?
Yes.
All 5 of them.
Not all 5 of them. The 2 that are buffed to the right are within 20 feet of each other, and the 2 farthest to the left are within 20 feet of each other.
Or the 3 to the left are within 20
The
feet?
third one, so they're kind of staggered. There's like one that Eddie's skeletons are on, and then like 30 feet past that are the 2 that are buffed. And then to the
Okay.
left, there's the 2 that Chuck and Eddie are on.
Okay. I'm going to attack the 2 that are buffed.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack them with Erupting Earth,
Okay.
which is an area of effect that's got a 120-foot range.
Yeah, that's well within the range. So.
Yeah, and it does a 20-foot cube.
Okay. Yep, you're able to
They
hit
need
both of
to
them in that.
make. They need to make a saving throw of 14, and that is a dexterity saving throw.
Saving throw of 14.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
That is 26.
One of them passes and the other one fails.
Does a pass get like half damage or anything, Theron?
I think it halves it. Let me look. Yeah, halves damage. And it's bludgeoning damage.
Okay. And just roll out that damage then. Or was that 26 the damage?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh wow. Okay. So the guy that Jake damaged was the one that failed, and he is absolutely just destroyed by this.
Toast.
He's almost unrecognizable. And then the other guy is not bloodied from that. He takes half damage.
And then that ground that they're on is now difficult terrain until it's cleared.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay.
Very nice.
So
I'm
that'll be
surprised I
pretty
was
much
able to
all of
take
the
that spell
ground
as a.
past Jake, because I imagine you weren't hitting Jake with that. So
No.
that would be almost the rest of the hallway to the right, because the hallway to the right is a little bit shorter. That just seems to go a lot further to the left. So pretty much that like entire end cap is difficult terrain.
Any bonus actions, meine Freund?
I need to figure out if my Grim Harvest will give me temporary hit points above my max, or if it's just for restoring.
Usually temporary HP is a separate pool.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I think it's just if I'm hurt, I'll regain some, but
Okay.
nope, that's all I had.
All right. Loops back around. Dan. So there are still 2 to the left and now 2 to the right. What are you doing?
I think I'll focus on the ones that are trying to get past us yet.
Okay. 2 to the left.
Yeah. Let me double check what the range on this spell is, and I'll probably just hit them with Dissonant Whispers again. Yeah, 60 feet. So I'll just go for the furthest one out.
Okay.
I'll just cast that second level this time. So they'll need to make a 15 wisdom save.
15.
Yep.
Nat 1. He fails.
Hooray!
Just roll that damage.
Better this
Nice.
time. Yay.
16. That is enough to kill the more damaged one. So
Excellent.
he drops with a scream.
Aye.
Yep. All right. Do anything else in your turn?
I will go ahead and Bardic Inspiration and check again.
Okay.
Take
You do
that,
so.
yeah.
Chuck, your turn.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do? There's still these two assholes here in front of me, right?
Now just one.
Just one. I'm gonna first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bash him in the face with my fire mace,
Okay.
my fire flail,
All right. Roll to hit.
and I'm gonna use that bardic inspiration on that as well.
Okay.
There we go.
Nice.
17.
That hits.
That's 7 damage. 3 of it's fire.
Okay.
See, still up.
Yes, he's still up.
Okay. Then I'm going to instruct my 3 skeletons
Beat
to
down.
attack him.
Okay.
So
will do
Conrad, number 9. That is a 13 to hit.
That hits.
It's only 3 damage.
Okay.
Conrad, number 13, 18 to hit with 6 damage.
Hits.
And then finally,
Oh, critical.
Conrad, number 14, crit fails.
Oof. Yep. Does not hit. He drops his sword,
Cool. All right.
so he has to pick it back up or I'll have to punch.
Yeah.
Um.
And you got that 6 damage from the second one?
Yeah. Yeah. So that guy's looking pretty hurt right now. But he's still alive.
Dang.
Then
Oh, cool.
Eddie. Your turn.
All right. So this is the one guy standing up still near Chuck and I.
Yeah, so there's one guy standing next to you and Chuck. There is one guy surrounded by your 3 skeletons, and then there's one guy on Jake who buffed himself.
Cool. I'm gonna look at this guy and I'm gonna go, want to see a neat trick, and then put my hand up a couple inches in front of his face and cast Firebolt.
Okay.
And that's a fucking 9. How can I miss at that range? Come on.
I don't know. But you
You
said
forgot you're pointing up at the ceiling instead.
Yeah. You had your wrist.
You
in
hold
the
your
wrong
hand up to his
direction.
face, and he immediately like flinches and just cowers.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, and it just goes puff.
right above his head. Yep. He
Cool.
cowers confused, and you do not hit him.
Oh, great. Okay, well, that's cool. With my bonus action, I'm going to go ahead and summon Spiritual Weapon and go ahead and attack him with that.
Okay.
It's not a bad choice.
All right, that's going to be a D8.
Where are your Skeletrons at?
Wait a second.
They're still commanded to attack the dude, so I was gonna have that play out after him.
There's a 21 for that attack, so that
Nice.
hits.
Yep, roll damage.
D8 plus 4. And there's
That
5
is
damage.
exactly enough to kill him.
Oh, good. My embarrassment is avenged.
Yeah. So he ducks out of the way of your fireball just in time
And
to
then
get uppercut by a mace.
Just in time for like a spectral Thor's hammer to just come down on top of his head. I yell back to everybody else, I meant to do that.
All right, and then Chuck, could you roll out 3 standard attacks?
Absolutely, I can. Oh my gosh. If I can get back to roll 20. There it is. Attack number 1, 9 to hit, 6 damage.
Does not hit.
Attack number 2, 15 to hit, 8 damage.
Hits. Guy is bloodied.
Nice. Last one, whiff it, 6 attack.
Does not hit.
All right.
So there's 2 standing. It goes to the guy that is damaged next to all of Eddie's skeletons.
He's in
And
the bone bang.
yeah, he's not doing too well.
It's in the bone zone.
He is
He's getting boned. All of these jokes are working for me.
right. He is going to cast a spell. Let's see who it hits. There's 5 of you.
Just spell on you. Math.
Eddie,
Yes.
it's gonna hit you.
Is he?
Yes.
Are we sure about that?
Yep. He casts
Totally
the
sure?
spell, and this black like spike runs along the ground and erupts out and hits you, dealing.
Apparently takes offense to skeletons.
Or actually,
Apparently.
he has to make an attack on you, but he's the one
Yes,
that's
he does.
attempting. Give me a dexterity save.
I'm not great at that.
Oh,
3.
no.
That's a crit fail.
Awesome.
Technically, you can't crit fail on saves, but
Nope. Fortunately. But it's a good
I
deal.
go to cartwheel out of the way and just fumble all over myself. Still embarrassed from my faulty,
butterfingers everywhere.
You take 15 necrotic damage as this
Ooh.
spike tendril that seems to be made out of like smoke erupts out of the ground, piercing
You
you.
motherfucker. My skeletons are going to rape your skull into oblivion.
Yep.
I think to myself very loudly.
That's very intense.
A little bit. Then he passes on to the next guy who buffed himself, and he's going to turn to Jake and whips out his dagger, or he's already had it out, and he goes to slash at you. And as he does, the blade seems to extend a little bit longer than it is, and this like
Kind of
blue
fancy.
line of energy comes out, and we'll see if it hits you. What's your AC?
16.
16. And it just barely hits,
Dang.
dealing you
42 damage.
10 damage.
Eh.
Oh, that's better
10
than I
force damage.
Ooh.
thought. Ooh,
So it hits.
that is not to be effed with.
I'll show him what's not to be effed with. It's my new halberd.
And that is both their turns. Jake, it is your turn.
Well, the guy who slashed me is going to get hit, that's for sure.
Okay.
Halberd attack number 1.
It's
Does an 18 hit? Oh,
Yep.
excellent. That's a 2 on my damage, so I'm going to invoke my great weapon fighting. When I roll a 1 or a 2 on the damage, I can re-roll it.
okay.
Nice.
6, so that's going to be 11 damage. And I'm going
Alright.
to spend a maneuver die
Okay.
to add another 1d8 damage to it, and then he'll have to make a DC 16 strength or get tripped.
DC 16.
Yep.
He falls.
Oh, baby. Attack number 2's coming down his way.
Roll with advantage.
I'll take it.
All right. How much damage?
Just the 8.
All right. The 8 is plenty to kill his 1 HP remaining. As your halberd slices down into him, just
It
lobbing
was
off,
exactly
like, his
enough to
arm at the
annihilate
shoulder.
his 1 hit point.
Yep.
Told him it wasn't to be effed with.
You sweep the leg out from under him and then just bop, dead.
Finish him.
Yep. So there's just one guy standing who's looking pretty hurt. And he's the one that has all of Eddie's skeletons on him. Theron, your turn.
Boy, who's left up?
Just the one that Eddie's skeletons are on.
I think I'm gonna cast going to cast poison spray at it.
Okay.
And it's pretty similar to the last one. It's a Constitution save, or Constitution save this time, but it's 14.
Okay.
And let me roll out the damage.
He fails. 13. All right. You deal 13 poison damage to this guy's 4 HP as he kind
Melts.
of melts. Yeah, essentially his skin boils up and starts vomiting and just withers away.
his
Halo
bones
Combat
left?
Evolved.
Yeah,
Halo Combat Evolved spinning death.
a little bit.
Joe, are his bones left still?
Yes, though. All of them have their bones intact.
I will give all 3 of my skeletons the command to take turns skull fucking what's left of him.
Jesus.
I
How about
warned him.
those
Wait,
daggers?
wait.
Warned him.
But there's
Way
skeletons.
too much sexual violence tonight. We need to tone
Yeah.
that down.
Yeah.
I imagine it's just like
and then
the
and then one
Butami
of them
brothers
can-
from Saturday Night Live, just with
yeah.
skeletal pelvises, just kind of bouncing him around.
Yeah.
Well, but eventually Alfred's just gonna like crack it in half and use the top half of the skull as like a tiny hat.
Okay.
How about those daggers, though? Are they
Yes.
magical?
Oh, and what's in the bags? What's in the bags?
That's
Okay.
the question.
So the daggers appear to be mundane. They just had some sort of spell they were attaching to
Oh,
them
dang
when they
it.
were.
We
Casting.
can still sell them,
But
Yeah.
yeah, they're not bad.
or give them to the
condition.
skeletons or whoever. It doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
they're just normal daggers, though.
That's
Yeah.
right, 5x daggers.
Lame.
Yeah, they each have a dagger. And then, yeah, so the bags, they all seem pretty heavy. They're like these burlap sacks that seem to have like something either like sand or dirt inside of it. It just seems something like very fine. You can't really tell without cutting it open, but that's what you would notice just from seeing it.
They were bringing out sandbags to dam the overflowing river in the town. Oh no. Cultists having a good day today.
Yeah, that's just what they look like. So,
Hmm.
and any
I
more
figured we
questions
should open
getting
one.
into that, or
Yeah, let's just crack one of them open and see what's up.
okay. So you cut open one of those burlap sacks, and it seems to be dirt, but it has all these like fine like white chunks in it. And
It's potting soil.
no, that's what it looks like at first. And then as you're kind of like sorting through it, though, they're chunks of bone.
Oh,
Hmm.
Interesting.
Hmm.
So, looking at this dirt, is it dirt or is it ash?
There's a bit of ash mixed into it as well. There is definitely dirt in it, but it seems to be like some dirt, some ash, and some bone chunks.
Would any of our raise the dead inclined know what this would be used for? Necromancer.
you know, I'm not a very good necromancer in the sense that I don't resurrect a lot of shit. I'm more like a transferring life from other things
Yeah,
and necrotic damage type.
he's in the school of
necromancer.
necromancy, not your traditional raise the dead, though.
It was
I
like
You're like
how
a necromantic nurse.
it was like how Acadius was in conjuration, but he didn't conjure animals.
Right.
It was the same thing.
Yeah.
All right, I'll take a look at it, and I've got my necromancy abilities are all divine, so I don't have a whole lot of the technical knowledge there. But
Now, if we're doing like an Arcana check or something like that, or I don't know, what kind of check would it be?
You can make an investigation or an arcana.
I could try an Arcana check. I could roll pretty good with that, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I could do the same.
I'll let you. I don't have Arcana. I don't think I have Arcana.
Oh,
Ooh, shit.
I'm
There you
rolling
go.
like dog crap.
Theron.
That's a good
So,
roll.
or well, Eddie first. You don't really get much from it. You can't tell.
Yeah.
Theron, you're still not totally sure what it's for, but it appears to be for some sort of maybe ritual or something that they're trying to pull off. These appear to be like material for something that's going on, but you don't really have enough information on just seeing the bags of what they're using it for.
Maybe we should follow them back to where they came from and see if that gives us any insight.
It's like it's bone meal for gardening.
They're
know what I
planting new skeletons so
Yeah.
they can raise a skeleton tree.
Chuck, 6 guys carrying bags, 6 skeletons.
Oh yeah. Do they? What kind of clothes they got?
They're just wearing kind of like this grayish robes.
Now our skeletons are wearing grayish robes.
Aha.
And carrying bags of potting soil, which you would put in where? A garden.
Uh-huh.
Why are there bones in it?
Well,
They're doing something funky with this garden. They got to be, right? I mean, where
They're
else would
like-
you put these bags
Oh.
of dirt?
Growing Aubrey twos or some shit.
Something.
You see to the right on this tunnel, kind of where Theron's spell hit, there's a bunch more of these bags that are all kind of stacked up.
So they're carrying them up top, maybe?
And it seems like they had been carrying them to the left. But you don't see the end of this hallway.
Hmm.
well, do we want to trace them back real quick and see what's to what appears to be a dead end where they
Yeah.
sourced it from? And
I'm
That
good
then
sounds like a fun idea.
we can try and go to where they were going, which is hopefully the
Yeah.
garden.
Okay.
Send the skellies in first carrying the bags and follow up behind them.
Okay. Yeah, you just see there's not really anything to the right. It's just this kind of stack that's all been lined around the end cap of the hallway. Just probably another 30, 35 bags, you'd estimate. Of this
Okay, so it's just
soil.
a dead end with this stuff in it.
Just a bunch. There's like a pile on the left and the right against the walls. Some of them have kind of been burst open or thrown around as Theron's spell hit. Kind of wrecked the end of the hallway. But yeah, there's just a bunch more of those bags.
Okay. Well, I don't need that right now, so
All right.
Okay.
Where to now? Heading down the left side.
yeah, I think we'll have
Yeah.
our cultists lead the way.
Yeah, they
Okay.
can draw some fire for us.
Okay. So you have your Skelly boys pick up some of those bags and kind of mime what the other guys were doing and march on down the hallway. It's probably another, 100 or so feet, and you get to the end of this hallway, and there seems to be, it's like collapsed a little bit. You see some debris and stuff that looks like it's been pulled away from one of the archways, and there's kind of like this pulley system with a small little like dumbwaiter that's been set up at the end of the hallway. That's kind of going through a rough cut break in the ceiling, and these wires go up, and looks like they've just been setting one or two of these bags on the
Okay.
pulley and shuffling it
Yeah.
up through. And there's like another pile of these bags at the end of the hallway.
Okay, so there's no outlet to go anywhere further from here
No,
other than
and this pulley, this like dumbwaiter thing seems to be too small for a person to get on.
Okay.
ah,
Maybe we throw a couple bags on, just send it up, just so nobody gets.
Yeah, that's a good
any-
idea. At
any the
least it'll give
wiser
us a head
Buy
Give
start.
us a head
time.
start. Yeah.
Yeah. We should also those bodies maybe toss them in the potty water.
That's a good idea. Drag them back out into the sewer.
Yeah.
feed the alligator and or
mhm.
goldfish.
Yeah.
Is
Feed the sewer
Joe,
cats.
if we rifle through their personage, do we find anything other than the daggers and the clothes?
The only other thing. Now you don't see anything on their person.
They don't have their cult membership ID cards.
No, nothing like that. The only other thing, a few of them had like some light rations or whatever. But the only other thing that you find in this hallway is what looks to be like an arm of a lever, but it's just kind of laying by the door.
Like it's broken off?
It doesn't look like it's broken. It appears
been-
to have like kind of like a twisting lock thing that looks like it sits into something and twists into place. But you don't see where that goes.
Okay.
Well, we'll
probably
take it
what-
Back
anyway.
out.
It's probably
Should
what
we head back
opens
out
the
to the way
gate.
we were going? Yeah, it could be. Should we just head back out the way we were going before we turn down this side hallway?
Yeah, because it kept going, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Then let's keep going.
Okay.
All right.
I'll take
I
the
made a
lever
joke
just in
early
case.
on that we'd find cultists in here, and I wasn't wrong.
We got 5 cultists, a gravedigger, and 4 guards.
Mhm.
Completely innocuous. No,
Right.
six cultists. 6 cultists. So we're
Yeah.
11 strong right now. That's not too bad. I keep forgetting that.
Yeah, we'll kill this whole town yet.
The only other thing that you would notice on these is the robes that they're wearing seem to have kind of this tree made out of like the emblem on it's kind of very lightly sewn in on the front. It's not colored or anything, but it's just with thread. It appears to be a tree that's made out of just like this spinning branches. So
I
it's like
believe
these
we were
branches
looking
that
for a
just
tree.
spin and come out.
What was our job? What were we getting here?
You were asked to get some gardening tools that apparently had some sort of properties.
Okay.
He said there was like a set of shears and a trowel and a like a rake kind of thing. One of the rakes that has like just the prongs in the end. Whatever
Yeah.
that's called.
Okay. Yeah. Let's keep going then. It's good to know,
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's TT2KB.
Eee.
Hey, Dustin.
All right. But yeah, so you come up. Does anyone, or you guys are just the door's propped open with Jake's sword. So you all walk.
Do you want
over
to
and just let it
retrieve
drop.
that at this point, or
Sure,
since we're
Okay.
not escaping out of this anymore?
indeed. I'll wait for everybody to get through, then I'll just kind of hoist the gate up on my shoulder and pull my sword out.
Okay. You do so and just let it drop. You guys are all able to make it out.
Clang.
Okay. So you guys head down and continue on deeper into the sewers. There is you go straight on ahead for a while. It turns to your left, and you come to a two-way intersection. It goes on straight ahead. So you've come in south, then east, then south, east. You along this last bit that's east, you went south again into this place where there's all the soil and stuff. You're coming back around north, and so the trail or not the trail, the pathway that you're on either continues north or goes east again to your right.
Would it be possible? I assume these cultists came in here from somewhere. Would it be possible to see if there's, a path more used than the other?
Sure, yeah. If you want to make like a survival check, something to try and track them.
Good. Something else I'm not good at. God dang.
It's hard to tell. It's kind of dark and dirty, and you don't really see a whole lot. And the water's kind of lapping up over the sides every so often, so you're not seeing much that would leave way of tracks, at least where you're looking.
Bummer. Nobody ever said I was good at using my eyes.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't care which way we want. If you guys want to discern something, do it. Otherwise, let's just keep going.
Yeah, I'm always a fan of let's just fucking go.
All right.
I don't have any spells that would, illuminate us. I think that taking the hey Dustin, thanks for that follow with that account.
Yes, indeed.
Let's take the side path, right?
Okay. So you head to the side.
Yeah.
You head down probably about 40, 50 feet, and you see that this way is blocked. It looks like it's collapsed in a bit. There's still some water traveling under the blockage, but it looks like it's blocked from like you see tree roots and things kind of growing down into it that look like they broke through the ceiling, and
Oh,
then
snap.
it's just kind of collapsed around that. But there's not really a way to pass.
Yeah, so there's no forwards, no longer an option here.
It-
If it broke down through the oh shit,
Dustin just made
It
it rain
does-
on us.
yeah,
You do
I'm
see
getting
the
my
water is still flowing from
past.
that direction, so perhaps you could like swim underneath it if you really wanted to. But
How big are these tree roots?
they're not going all the way down. They're just kind of out coming out of the ceiling. Some of them are hanging.
So it's the tree roots that are blocking our path.
No, it's the rubble. So it's like
Okay,
it's
okay.
basically like there was a stone
Collapsed part of
archway.
the ceiling in.
It broke
and-
and it collapsed.
yeah.
Okay.
The tree
I'm
roots
on
are
board.
what broke it.
Yeah, I'm definitely not swimming underneath.
Yeah.
So where these tree roots broke down, does it look like we could climb up?
It does not.
Okay, cool. Then,
I'm not a big fan of Snickers water.
yeah, me either.
Did we notice if the cultists appeared to be wet?
They did not. Their robes seemed pretty dry.
Okay,
The
so it
bottoms,
seems like they're not
the
Snickers
bottom
waters either.
kind of around their feet were a little bit
Okay.
wet. Probably have been dragging along the ground, but it did not seem like they'd swam or anything.
All right, I'm cool going back to that main path and continuing straight then.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you go back, backtrack, go straight. You head across. Also, at each of these intersections, so even like walking along, the water's kind of in the middle, and there's a path on the left and the right. Every time that there's an intersection, there's like a little bit of a four-way kind of archway that goes across the water, so you're able to cross.
Okay.
So you're able to walk across the water and go straight. You go this way. It doesn't appear to be blocked. Turns to your right, and then just goes straight for a while, and you start seeing a bit of light coming down as you're
that's-
walking this way.
Encouraging. Perhaps.
Yeah.
So you see, there's like a bit of a. It's almost like an alcove or something. There's like you can't see where the light's coming from, but it seems to be coming out and splashing down from like around a corner.
Maybe we'll get up there and then kind of peer around.
Yeah,
Yep.
if you want to sneak up.
I can sure pretend.
Yeah.
Dun dun dun. Not so good. An entire 7 to try and sneak ahead.
7. So you sneak,
Stop,
And-
stop.
sludge, and you make it to this corner, and you peer around, and it seems to be just like a short inlay, and the light appears to be coming from the top of this ladder that you see at the end of this little like corner. So it goes in a little bit. You see a ladder leading up, and there appears to be like some wooden hatch that's got a lock on it that you see kind of dangling down a little bit.
Man, these guys are thorough if they came in through here. And we didn't notice any keys on them, right?
No, you didn't see any keys.
We do have the keys from the guard.
Yeah, we could try those if we
Yeah.
want.
Let's give those a shot.
Yep.
I can go try that way since I'm still disguised a little bit at least. If I pop up through the sewer, I'll maybe not look too outlandish.
Okay. So you climb up the ladder. You get to the top, and you see the lock is actually unlocked.
Oh,
It's
okay, so
just
they're
kind
not
of
that
like
thorough then.
hanging on the chain.
let me put my ear up to it real quick and see if I could hear much anything through the other side real quick.
Yep. Put your ear up to it. Give me a perception check.
Hey, it's better than last time.
Yeah. So you put your ear up, and you hear birds tweeting and some running water.
This is getting better.
Sounds like nature up there. Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
If If you pop up out of there, you have to say, Venice.
All right, I'll have everybody kind of gather on up, and I guess I'll go ahead and kind of,
Pop your head up.
yeah.
Okay.
I might use Mage Hand to open it up, so that way I can have my hands free.
Okay. You mage hand, it pops open, and you look out, and you see there's like kind of like a cobblestone ground that this hatch opens up out of, and it's like covered in vines and moss, and more intense light kind of starts poking down past you, and the sound of what seems to be birds and things is getting louder. You hear the running water, and you poke your head up, and you look to be inside of like a greenhouse.
Okay.
Almost. There's like a greenish tint to the light coming through, and around you you see like all these little places for plants and things, some glass ceilings.
Any sign of any people in here, or do we
Don't see
look
any
to
people.
be? Alrighty, I'll go ahead and climb on out and give a quick look around to make sure, and then wave everybody up.
Okay. So you climb up. You're in this greenhouse. There's like a few birds kind of like fluttering around the inside. It looks like one of the windows at the end of the greenhouse has been like turned open. There's like a bird nest in the top corner. Hear them just kind of fluttering around the inside. And there's like a stream of water just kind of tilling down the side, running through some of these little bits of where the plants are potted and such. You see a bunch of flowers and other sorts of things that you'd find in a greenhouse, just kind of lining both of the walls. This is like a pretty long room. The windows and the glass are a little bit frosted, so you can't see out too clearly.
Okay, well that works for me. That's good enough to get everybody else up here.
Okay.
So I'll kind of wave
Check the
everybody up
dirt.
and give everybody a little space.
Okay. Wave everybody up. Is everyone else following Dan?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
Let's get up there and get some shears.
Awesome. Guys, I'll pop up surface. You're inside of this greenhouse. And I think we're right at the hour. So this is probably a good time to take another break.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
All right. Don't go anywhere, guys. We're just going to take a quick little break, stretch our legs. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Thanks, everybody.
We're live. Woo!
Yo.
What's up?
Welcome back, everybody. On to session 3 of the night of the Hollow Throne, our 5th edition campaign here on the Defenders of Kobold, bi-weekly Friday night stream. So when we left off, you guys had made it through the sewers, fought some cultists, found out they had some weird bags of soil, some bones in it. Not sure what they were doing with that. Murdered all of them. Took their robes
Oh,
and
shoot.
It wasn't murder, it was self-defense.
I totally forgot to
preemptive
use my
self-defense.
dang
We
skill.
Exactly. The
Defense
best
all over
defense
those
is a
guys.
good offense. So we
Yeah.
just self-defended the shit right out of them.
I
Right.
forgot to use my ability.
What's that?
I forgot to use the ability I've been waiting to use for so long.
Which one?
The one where I can
Invisible
basically
bagpipes.
become the person.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
I can't believe it.
Yeah, gotta remember it. I forgot you had that too, so unfortunate.
Damn it.
There might be
I
another
know.
chance.
Yeah, because you basically get some of their memories and some other things like that. So I could have known what they were doing.
Hmm.
We could have
Okay.
bypassed this whole sewer crawl, but we might have missed the cultists as well.
Right.
Well, I have to kill the cultists to become them. So
Oh, you were
it's a
talking about the cultists. I thought you were talking about the gravekeeper.
Oh no, I missed my chance on that because I was downed.
Right.
It's a reaction.
Oh, okay. Is it a
So
reaction like the turn someone dies?
As a reaction, when a humanoid dies within 30 feet.
Ah,
Ooh.
that's kind of cool.
So I should have done it to the cultists, and I
Yeah.
totally forgot.
Yeah, you guys just kind of murdered him.
Yeah. Don't worry. We'll kill more people.
Yeah,
All
I'm
right.
sure there will be plenty of other chances.
There
So
I go murdering again.
you guys are out in the greenhouse. Seems like there was a little grate kind of to the side. You do notice that this grate seems to not really have been, let's say thoughtfully put here. It looks like it was underneath one of the bins that the plants were in, and that bit's kind of just been torn up and pulled out. So it looks like this might have been covered up at one point, but it's been recently made accessible.
Do I notice in these planters, is there more of that same sort of dirt in them?
Yeah. So if you're gonna look through, you can pretty quickly tell that there's most of the dirt that you find in here has that same chunks of bone and stuff in it. Looks pretty similar.
Would I know what they're growing in here?
Give me a nature check.
Nature.
Or
It's
an
not
arcana.
bad. 17's not too bad.
Yeah.
All right. With that 17, it's enough to notice that these are kind of weird looking plants. Most of them don't really look like ones that you would normally find, or they don't typically match what you would find in an average greenhouse. But most of them seem to be ones that you would grow for spell components or things. They seem to be that's kind of the common theme of what you're noticing here is all ones that are used in common spells.
We should
not
take
great
them.
ones.
Yeah, let's empty one of these sacks of dirt out and just start dumping plants in them.
Have our own Sacco components.
Yeah.
Or not
I want to
necessarily
cast
spells,
every
but
spell ever.
potions, things like that. They're more arcane picked. They don't seem to just be there for aesthetics.
Yeah, they're very purpose oriented.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bob Vila did not install this greenhouse in the back of someone's place. This is
Yep.
some crazy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps
Yeah.
somebody with some detect magic could attempt to see if we're near some magical gardening equipment.
I can do that.
There you go.
Sweet.
Since we're in a greenhouse.
Is there a door leading into this place?
There is. Yes, there's a door, kind of straight ahead. If, like this greenhouse is longer. There's just like a single kind of aisle through it. You guys are in the middle of that, and there's one like to your right as you come
What
out.
kind of door is on this thing?
Uh,
Would it swing in towards the building or away from the building?
It would swing out.
Okay, could I jam my halberd into the door handle to prevent it from doing so?
Sure.
I will
Block
do
it
that.
up for now.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not a bad
All
idea.
right, Joe, I will cast Detect Magic.
Okay. You do so. Nothing really pings as magic inside of here, though.
Okay.
You're not really getting any, or like, what's the range on that? It's like 30, 60 feet, right?
30.
30. Okay. Yeah, you're not getting anything other than what's on your guys' person that's pinging as magic.
Okay. There's no like little tool sheds or anything like that in this one.
Not in this greenhouse, not that you see.
Okay. So
Seems
perhaps
to be this aisle.
the princess is in another greenhouse.
Yep. That's
Could
it.
be.
That's it.
So maybe we'll go ahead and unbar the door and
Okay.
can we
Take a peek.
see out through the glass in here reasonably well,
It's
or
kind
is
of
it
frosted. It's hard to make out too much of what's going on. All you can see is it's kind of like hazy outside. It seems to be bright. Looking through, it kind of looks like you're just on like, maybe in a garden. You see a bunch of green outside and some pathways and things and some other like blurry shapes of buildings on the property, but you can't really make out anything too clearly through it.
Oh, do you have your owl? Eddie?
What was that?
Do you have your owl?
I do.
You could send your owl through that open window.
Yep, there's an
I
open
could.
window at
Yep.
the corner that that some of the birds were kind of flying in and out of. Definitely looks
Maybe
big
it
enough for
could
your owl.
be our eyes for a
Yep,
moment.
I'll send Disa out there. That's a good idea.
Okay.
And tell her to just kind of start scouting the area around here. See if she can
Alright.
find any gardening areas or anything of interest.
Sweet. She does so. So you send your owl out. They can communicate with you telepathically up to how far?
Uh,
I don't remember.
gotta
It's not as far as you
remember.
would think.
It's like 1,000 feet or something like that, or maybe.
I don't even think
or is
it's
it more?
that much.
No, it's like 100 yards or something like that, I think.
100
If I recall,
yards.
it's less than I thought. It's a familiar, right?
Yeah. There we go. Find familiar. 100 feet.
100 feet.
Yeah.
Wow.
Even
Okay.
less than
Yeah,
I
so it has to return to within 100 feet for me to communicate telepathically.
Okay, so pretty much has to
Right.
come back to this greenhouse. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, you can send it out. You guys just kind of want to wait around for a bit for it to scout out and then have it come back.
Yeah.
Okay, so you send it out. A few minutes go by, and when it returns, it kind of gives you a general overview of the layout. It says it looks like you're inside of one of 8 of these greenhouses that are kind of laid out on this. There's like a road that leads in. You're on like a rectangular property. It seems like the greenhouses are one half of it, and the other half of it is this big building. And there's 4 greenhouses on each side. You're in the second one, on the north side of the road, and there's a bunch of like hedges and trees and stuff kind of randomly spread out around the rest of the property. All of it seems to be really overgrown and not maintained too well. And the building itself is like covered in vines and moss and branches, and seems like it's not being maintained or kind of been vacant for a while. There's a big like wrought iron fence that goes all the way around the entire property as well. And the owl said it didn't really see any people or anything as it was flying around.
Well,
It did see that some of the masses of plants were moving.
Oh.
That's fucked up.
Hmm. That's not usually good.
I'm hesitant to suspect that the tools are in any of the greenhouses then,
Yeah,
and probably inside the building instead.
I agree with that.
Should we just head straight there?
I think we should. I mean, what's the worst that's going to happen? We all die.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
That
is
could
the
be the
worst
best.
that will happen. Accurate.
Let's just get our fire spells ready.
yes.
Yeah.
Gotta finger gun some firebolt somewhere.
And then, I got my fire flail.
Mhm.
And let's try it. I don't know, sneaky over there.
Okay.
Yeah. Do we want just one roll for that, or do you want us to even roll at all?
Sure. Well, okay. So I'll describe, I guess, better what you see right when you first open the door. When you open up, you see this kind of like winding, slightly trail. It's mostly straight, coming from left to right. You do see like 8 greenhouses. You're in the second of which on the north. This trail like leads out to a big wrought iron gate that seems to be closed with branches and things that have like grown through it. And then it's also chained shut. And it looks like the city's kind of beyond that. You see like houses and things past that and the rest of like the city. And this seems to be kind of like dead in the center of the town.
Like we've arrived in the garden,
Yeah.
at least.
And then to the left, there's the trail like goes on and kind of spirals, and it splits in these 2 paths that turn into staircases that go up and lead into this big building that's kind of in the center of the property. And it's got this big domed glass ceiling with like all these like wire frame supports of metal going through it.
Groot probably lives in there.
He
Well, let's
could
not
do.
kill Groot.
He's the big bad guy, obviously.
Right.
Then we'll raise baby Groot. It'll be fine.
Yep.
Yeah.
Everybody likes baby Groot.
We'll give him a PSP and he'll be happy.
There you
Come
go.
here, Twig.
So that's what you
Let's
see.
pick-
Are you guys wanting to stealth around?
Yeah, probably so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just in case somebody from the outside is looking in.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, give me those stealth checks, everyone that's trying to stealth. Move across.
Get that. Nobody will do worse than me.
You just
Oh,
wait.
wow.
Oh, just give me a second.
Oh, no.
All right.
Showed you.
I tried.
Somehow Volo is very well hidden.
We all turn around and he's just like gone. We can't even see him. We
Yeah,
don't
the
hear
rest
him.
of you are just kind
The
of
rest of us are
stomping through.
stepping on twigs and making noise and tripping.
I'm sneaking.
Mhm.
Remember, people, we must move quietly.
No. All the Conrads, they were getting tangled up in their robes, and I had to go back, and I forgot. So I was just like chewing them out like I normally do, like you fucking boneheads. And yeah, that's why I failed so bad.
Okay. Yep.
I let my
works.
frustration of the Conrads override my need to be quiet.
So with that, you're all kind of clamoring through. You see, it at one point probably was a pretty nice looking garden. You see, like, there's some nice metal and some engravings on almost all of the the structures here, but it's kind of been worn and weathered and not maintained in a while. There's
Are
like a lot
there
of weeds and
topiaries?
stuff. What was that?
Are there topiaries?
I don't know what those are.
Bush sculptures.
Yes,
Fancy
there
words.
are. But they also are not well maintained. So you can see they're kind of shaped and formed. Some
They're
all of
fuzzy.
yeah, a little fuzzy. They've
Pixelated topiaries.
yeah, they're not looking great. They all seem to be just not really trying to depict anything, just kind of like geometric shapes.
No.
Abstract.
Yeah,
That one over there used to be a dragon. It looks like a fucking box now.
yeah, right. But as you guys are kind of clamping around through,
Stomp, stomp, stomp.
you do hear a voice cry out to you. So, is that someone there?
How do they
No.
sound? How do they sound?
Panicked.
Yeah. Where are you?
Like, I'm stuck. Help! And you hear like metal kind of clanging and tapping against the other side of one of these buildings. Because you guys are like walking past the greenhouses and you haven't made it past all of them yet. And you hear it like around the back of the last greenhouse.
Like from inside or outside?
From outside of it.
I think it's a trick.
It could be. Let's give it kind of a wide edge.
Okay. So, you kind of wide go around, and you see one of the guards of the town, because you recognize their armor, is like pinned to the wall with vines and branches and stuff kind of growing around him. He's stuck there, and he's like clattering his gauntlet against the side of the greenhouse, trying to make noise and calling you over. He's like, "Oh, thank God, the next shift is here."
Yeah. Yeah. You got it, buddy.
Mm-hmm. We should probably
It's like-
kill him first.
Like, help me down.
I'll help.
I
you
don't know what's
down.
going on. I just fell asleep for a bit. Just rested my eyes, and I woke up like this.
That's nuts, man. You know you can't be napping around here.
I know. I don't know what happened, but just help me down.
Yeah, I'll help him down.
Okay. So, you get close, and as you're helping him, cutting him down or whatever, it's not too hard to free him with all of you. He gets down. And he starts kind of like brushing himself off. And he's kind of looking over you guys. It's like, you guys new? I don't recognize any of you.
Yeah, we're new. We're transfers from Tacoma.
Deception check.
And break out the weapons.
Yes.
She'll have me say that.
That's when
It's
the guy's
fine.
like,
I
"Hey,
gotta-
I'm from Tacoma." It doesn't work
I-
on me.
Need to roll that over here.
Yeah.
I got a +1 in deception. Look at
Oh
that.
my
God.
20.
Tacoma is now a city east of here. It's like, oh, really? I didn't know they were coming over here yet. But yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks for getting me down.
I'll give him the secret guard handshake. And then when he doesn't get it or understand it, well, you guys must not have a secret guard handshake here.
Like,
Don't
no,
worry.
There's nothing like that.
We'll teach
here.
it to you. Yeah,
Okay.
it's fine.
Well, what is it? And I'm gonna be ahead of the curve.
Oh, I'll show him the handshake. And I'll give him,
Okay.
like a little bit like all the,
Give him the
With
old
a fist
Junior-
bump and a
Give him
finger
a little
wriggle.
patty
all the,
cake
junior high Zach Morris bullshit handshakes.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah.
ah, okay.
We're teaching him guard cousin Kyle's fucking sick handshake.
It's a little
You're not
elaborate.
going to give him like
but,
the under the leg secret Freemason
that's-
handshake.
That's so not everybody can just pick it up.
Listen, we are guards. We can handle complexity.
yeah, I
We've been
suppose you're right
training
there.
for this.
Jimmy is a complex man, says Volo.
Well, I appreciate you teaching it to me ahead of time. I guess they'll probably be going over that soon.
Yep, you got it, buddy. All right,
All
go
right.
on. Get
Well,
out of here.
I'll let
We're
them
taking
know
it
that
over.
the next shift is here, so guess I'll be back in a day or so.
Okay, sounds
I'm
good.
going to shoot a pointed look at Morthos when he says he's letting people know that we're here.
I know. Trust me, I know.
He turns and starts walking towards the gate.
I'll grab my halberd like, are we doing this?
I'll be like, do we need to do this? Like, listen, if we can get in and out before they know what's going on.
As you guys are like kind of discussing this hushed, he doesn't hear it, but he like stops in his tracks. He's like, and he turns around to you guys. He's like, did you see the other guy? There's 4 of us here.
Oh, we haven't seen them yet. We'll keep our eyes open. Let's hope they didn't get snatched up like you did.
Probably not, but I should have left this shift like a day ago, so they probably just left without me, but okay. Well,
We'll keep
thanks
an eye
again.
out.
And he spins around, starts
What's your
walking.
name? So we can tell them if we see them.
He's going to say, Aaron.
Okay. Take care. We'll keep an eye out for him.
Thanks. Don't fall asleep, I guess.
Don't fall asleep.
And he's going to start like slowly walking, out towards the gate. And as he's getting towards the gate, he starts kind of rummaging through his pocket, looking for a key or something.
Okay.
That's when Scary Terry the gardener pops up when you fall asleep.
Yep. All right.
Welcome to the greenhouse, bitch.
I'd say we're all right for the moment, unless we want to try and scope out for other guards or just get along with our business.
Yeah, we probably want to get going pretty quick.
We need to put some hustle on it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, no more sneaky times. We run.
So, you
Yeah.
see this path kind of leads straight and splits and goes up, leads into the staircases that go to the main building. There's kind of like a little bit of a pond and a fountain in between where the paths split.
Okay, whatever's the most direct way to the building.
Okay.
Yep.
So you'll take that. Guys, go and are you splitting up like which side are you going, left or right? They both seem
Left.
that you can like see where they both go, but they both
Yeah,
seem to
left.
connect. Left.
Yeah.
Okay.
That way we'll leave all them guards behind. We'll left them.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
They've
left.
been left
Oh, man.
for dead. Yes.
Left for dead.
Ah!
So it's as you're like going around this left side and you're kind of starting on this big like arcing staircase that leads up to the next floor where you see the doors are, that you look over and there's kind of like a drop down to where the next set of the gardens are, and you see this like big shambling mass of leaves and moss. It's kind
And
of
guards. No.
slowly kind of stumbling through the gardens. Doesn't seem to notice you, but you see that.
Okay. Well, we'll let it shamble about.
Yeah. Let's try and steer clear of it for now.
Go a different way.
Doesn't seem to notice you, but it's very visible as you're climbing up this staircase. And you get to the main door, and you see it is like completely overgrown with branches and leaves and vines and such. Looks to be like blocked shut because of it.
So
Can we
nobody's
start,
probably been
cut-
here in a while.
Cutting our way through it.
Can?
Yeah, I'll pull out a hand axe and start
Yeah.
chopping.
Okay.
Yep.
You do so. Start chopping out the corners of it. Starts falling to the ground. And you see, like, as you're doing that, there's other, like, debris and branches and stuff that looks like it's been hacked before you got there. So it looks like someone's been
this
doing
has been
this.
done before.
Yep. You can get in that idea.
Interesting.
So,
Yeah.
but you finish clearing it out. It doesn't take too long. And you're able to get it just the right side of the door. Are you wanting to clear it so both doors can open easily, or are you just wanting enough that one side will open?
We just really need it for one door.
Yeah. Just enough for what we need.
Okay. So you get the right door open. It's able to swing. And you're looking inside, and it's pretty dark in this first room. The way this building kind of looks is it's like a big domed center part, and then there's like 4 offshoot kind of cubic rooms connecting to it. So you're going into the one on the west side of this big domed building. And there doesn't appear to be really any light in this room, but it's kind of like leaking in through the side that's connecting to the dome. And it looks just kind of like a forum. It's a big open room. There's some tables and things set out, but you don't see any people in it.
Okay. It's
Okay.
a good start.
And across the opening, there is a big set of like metal doors that are leading into the next section, which appears to be the domed part of the building.
Yeah, let's keep going in.
Yeah.
Yep.
If we don't see anyone, I don't see any reason to slow down or to.
Right.
If anything, that's a good reason to hustle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Being actually sneaky isn't our forte.
So, you get up to these doors, and they're all kind of glass and wireframe. You're able to see through them. They're kind of frosted the same way. You're not able to very clearly make out what's on the other side, but before you open the door, you're able to see that it looks like there's a big tree in the center of this domed room. And you do see there's some of those similar sized green shambling masses moving around it.
Hmm.
How many?
You see two.
Oh, okay.
That's not horrible.
Yeah, let's just go on in.
It's more than I like,
Okay.
but
So you open the door, and you see the same sight, a tree, and then two of those big shambling masses that you saw outside, just kind of circling it. They don't seem to notice you, but they're kind of walking aimlessly around this garden. And it appears, again, kind of like the rest of what you've seen. It looks like it was pretty nice at one point, but it's just been overgrown, not maintained very well. You see a lot of the where the plants and things have been kind of torn up, and you see like the plants that used to be there just kind of laying dead, sprawled out on the ground, like they've been ripped up recently. And you see
they've been
piles of
killed by
old
the
soil,
other plants.
and it looks like someone's been going through replacing it. And you see two what looks to be like more piles of those sandbags, or not the sandbags, the dirt bags. That you
Bags
saw.
of dirt and stuff.
Yep.
Fucking dirt bags.
You see
Those
some of
dirt
those
bags.
in this room. One thing kind of sticks out about that tree, though. It looks a little bit like the tree that you guys saw in the robes, where it's not like a tree that's just a single, like, trunk leading up how you're used to. It looks to be a bunch of like branches or smaller trees that are like twisting around each other that grow up and
To form
open
a
up.
tree-like structure.
Yeah.
The other thing
Okay.
you notice is that instead of leaves or fruit, there appears to be strange shapes that are almost humanoid hanging down from the branches.
Do they look like these shambling mounds?
No. They look sort of like people that haven't been done forming yet.
This is fucked up. I say we find these tools, we start a fucking fire, and then we make like this tree and get the fuck out of here.
That sounds fair to me, because
Mhm.
burning things is our thing.
Steal the stuff and burn the fetus tree.
Yeah. Let's look for those magical tools.
And when I say not formed, most of them look to be almost your size, but they're just like still attached to the tree.
Mm.
And
They're not ripe yet.
growing. Yeah.
Yeah, let's get to looking.
It's the tree of life.
Okay.
Would I happen by chance to know of anything terrifying like this if I made an Arcana check?
Give me an Arcana check, but not off the top of your head now. What do you want?
I'm actually proficient in Arcana, so
Nice. So there's not like a particular. It's not like a known thing, I guess.
okay.
Like there's not a book on it or whatever. But it one thing that's kind of painting to you that these things that are growing off of it almost kind of look like the plant people that you saw when you were at the other guy's house. That were all of his like trees and bushes and things had been turned into people or had been people turned into trees. They kind of look like that, and that's all you're kind of getting from it.
Okay. Well, it's something at least. You
Yeah.
know, it's connecting a dot, even if it's vague.
That's the only connection you can really make. You
That's
don't really
fair.
know what it's for. You can tell the tree's growing these things, but you don't know why.
It's for making fucked up shit. And nobody should be making stuff worse than us, so
Mm-hmm.
it's our job to destroy it.
All right.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, what are you guys doing? Looking for?
Yeah. I'm going to start moving out. I'll give the skeletons the command, like, look for gardening tools and let me know when you find them.
Okay. So you guys spread out. As you start wandering around, is there anywhere in like particular that you're looking like by
I
the
don't-
tree in one of the other buildings that are connecting
I
to
think
it?
we're staying in this
In this room.
main building.
Right. Maybe if I see a door that looks particularly tempting other than the one we entered.
Okay. You notice that there's there's four doors leading into here, one to each of those like rooms that's kind of connected. But the back one, the one opposite to what you came in, is the only one that's locked. The other two, you go into them, they're both kind of empty rooms the way that you walked through the first one, but the door on the other side is locked.
Well, locked doors
Yeah.
seem tempting.
I agree with that. Let's go through this locked door.
Yeah. So if
it's-
anybody wants to pick the lock, they're certainly welcome to. Otherwise, I have a foot.
I have knock. Otherwise, I don't think I have lock picks.
Volo, I think this one's yours.
All right. I'm gonna go up to that door and I'm gonna give it a kick right towards the lock.
Okay.
Most excellent.
Roll that kick.
16 athletics.
Okay. So
Nice.
your
Yeah,
foot
you don't have it.
connects with that lock, and you're immediately jolted by a spark of electricity that shoots through your body, and you're sent flying back.
Oops.
Ouch.
Perhaps knock was a better choice.
Dealing you a whopping 7 damage as you
I'll
are
cough
shot
out
backwards.
smoke and say, Volo thinks the tools are behind that door.
Let me double check.
Well, but you didn't make it through.
True.
Yeah.
We don't have any form of dispel magic.
No, but I do have
I do.
knock.
Does knock work on magical doors?
It can. If the choose a target that is held shut with an arcane lock, the spell is suppressed for 10 minutes.
All right, give it a knock.
So yeah, I will knock.
Okay. You use knock, and you hear the door kind of unlatch. Like
Okay.
it's done something.
Open it up.
It's still closed.
I will. Is it like a handle or a push sort of thing?
There's like a handle, like horizontal handles on both doors.
I will use Mage Hand.
Okay.
Open that door up.
So your hand connects, and you see another spark like fly off of the door, but it's able to not really care about
Oops.
that and
Yeah.
pulls it open. And
Excellent.
inside, you see it looks different than the other rooms that were connected. You see rows and rows of tables, and on almost all of them are these humanoid figures that you saw on the tree. But it looks like they've been cut down, and they're being like kind of they're
Pruned.
going through the, yeah, I guess that's the word for it. So they're getting rid of like the rough edges. They're pulling off, like you see the ones closer to the door look like they were just cut straight off the tree. The ones further in look like they've had the connecting bits removed, and they look more like
How human like do they look? Is it or is it mostly plant like?
it's pretty plant like. But
Okay.
at the end, you're seeing some sort of facial features and stuff. They look almost like dryads, if you know what those look like. They're like plant-looking people, but they're yeah.
Medieval poison ivy.
hmm
Yeah. I don't think I have any opinion on discerning good or evil, so
Yeah. Are there any tools?
that's the important question.
On the end of one of the tables, you see a pair of shears.
Nab them.
Okay. As you
Uh,
walk,
I'm sorry. These weird dudes, they're all laying on these tables.
Mhm.
I do want to send the Skelly boys through and just coup de grace, all of them.
Start trimming them up from
Okay.
the neck down.
Take a little off the top.
Yeah.
Okay. So, are you sending in the skeletons first?
Yeah.
That way, if they get jumped,
Yeah.
Sure.
it's not us.
That's kind of my thought. Yeah.
Sure. Okay. So there's probably about 12 on like each side of these tables. And your skeletons walk in and they just start hacking at them. Each one of the bodies that they connect with their swords start twitching, and then they'll stop after a moment. But it's only when they get like past the first three that you see the bodies on the edges of the table, like farther down, that have been kind of pruned, start to move and wake up.
Oh, so they don't appreciate the rest of their friends getting murdered.
Yep. And
So they start moving.
yep, the ones at the ends of the tables. So probably the last four on each side look to have been fully like cured or whatever. They have all the loose bits pulled off, and it kind of looks like they've got almost like the cocoon-ish bits removed from them. It's not like they're, you can still see they're like people, but there's like this bark almost that's like covering them, and that's all been peeled away on the last ones, and all of those ones start moving as you guys are entering, and they all hop down and stand up and turn to see you guys and start walking towards you.
I'm going to alter the instructions on my skeletons.
Okay.
Grab
That
tools.
one.
Grab
Get to
tools and
gardening.
get out.
Okay. So they instead stop slicing up the bodies and move. And so now there's about 8 of these tree-looking people between
that's a
your
few.
skeletons and the tools at the end of the table.
Oh, dang it.
And as the
So they're
what were you
between
saying?
the tools and the Skelly boys.
Yes, because so there's like tables, bodies laid out on the tables. The bodies on the end of the table stood up and are walking towards. Your skeletons started at the end. They're moving towards, and the tools were at the very end of the table. So
How far away and how many tools?
it's about 80 feet into the room.
And how many sets of tools were there?
You just see the shears at the end.
Just the shears?
Yeah.
I could try and mage hand the shears, possibly.
How far away can you mage hand from?
That's I'd have to get within 30 feet.
30 feet. Okay. Yeah. And that would be
Yeah.
in the area that the tree people are. But you give your skeletons the instructions to retrieve the tools.
Um,
They start walking towards the ends of the tables. And when they enter like melee range of these tree people, each of the tree people start swinging on them.
okay. Then I'll move in and start trying to put ranged combat on these tree people.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll move into initiative then.
Yeah.
So, Chuck, I'll have you go first.
Oh yeah, this isn't Zweihander. I have to roll initiative again.
No, I'm keeping it from.
Oh, okay. You're keeping the same initiative.
Yeah.
Oh,
How
then-
about this? It's a handful of minutes from midnight. Do we want to break and then come back and do combat?
Yeah, that's probably a good time to do it.
Yeah, because if not, we'll run late. I mean,
Okay,
fast break. So yeah.
that works. All right, everybody.
see y'all
we're
in
gonna
a
take
second.
a quick break. When we come back, we'll see how they deal with these tree people.
Yup.
I'm sure there will be fire.
Oh
Probably.
yeah.
we are live.
Ready
Back
to
at
follow
it.
my upper with a downer here.
Back
Ready to
at
follow
it.
my upper with a downer here.
Yes, absolutely.
That's always a good idea.
Welcome back, everybody, at the 4th session of the night. Defenders of Kobold. Here playing the Hollow Throne, our 5th edition campaign.
We've already made mistakes. I think we're about to start fires, so
Right?
Yeah.
So you guys made it through the sewers, found some cultists, killed them, made it up into a greenhouse that was in the grounds with the gardens that you needed to get some gardening tools. And you are currently in a room that has at least some of the tools that you can see. And there are some tree people walking at you, and that's where we left off.
yeah, I don't like tree people.
God dang pod people are gonna tree us up.
Yep.
Yeah. They're gonna treat us unkindly.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
That's why we'll
Yes,
have
they're-
to leave them in the dust.
Oh my God, that hurts.
Ugh.
Just for that, I'm casting Toll the Dead.
Oh no.
It's
But
our
at the
best
tree people.
attempt. Yeah, it's our best attempt at channeling friend in here.
Right.
Going back to our roots.
Okay. I think it was
So-
Chuck was getting his turn off.
How far am I from these things?
So they are about 60 feet.
Okay, cool. So this thing's 60
the
feet.
door.
With this cantrip, I can target 2 creatures at a time.
Okay.
So I'm going to target 2 tree people. They'll each need to make a DC 15 wisdom save.
Okay.
One of them would take 12. The other one would take 11. If they beat the save, they take nothing.
This is necrotic.
Necrotic. And they're not allowed to be resistant.
Okay.
Because the devil watches over Morthos's spell.
This is DC 15.
Shit. DC 15 wisdom.
Natural 16, natural 19. So they both pass.
Oof.
All right.
Yep.
I tried.
Unfortunate. Dan, your turn.
Would I be able to hit all of them with shatter?
Let's see. What's the radius on it?
10 foot.
10-foot radius. You would be able to hit 4 most. So half.
Okay. That's still not bad.
Yep.
I feel like that's probably worth doing. It's gonna eat up my last third spell slot, but oh no, it doesn't have to. Hold on. I can cast that at 2nd level. So I think I'll do that.
Okay. What's the DC?
15 Constitution.
All but one fail.
Well, good, because still not great damage, but the one who failed will take half, and the others will take full.
Okay.
Or sorry, I said that backwards. The one who succeeded will take half,
Right.
and the ones who failed to take full.
That would be a trick.
That'd be a Dan rule right there.
Okay.
Not bad damage though, across
No,
4
not at all.
targets.
And then are you doing anything else?
Eddie's up next, I think. So I'll give him Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Thank you.
And Theron's out. So, just in that. And then Chuck, you didn't change your command, did you? They were still
No,
trying
it's
to
still to just get that shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, after Dan, it is Eddie.
Okay.
Hurt them.
there
Hurt
are-
them. No.
8 tree people,
Hurt them. Hurt them.
all kind of walking towards. Some are in the fray with these skeletons swinging on them.
What do you feel like doing?
Is Eddie doing the thing or?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm trying to. How long is one round?
6 seconds.
And that is everyone taking their turns, right?
Yep.
So a minute is essentially 10 rounds.
A minute's an encounter.
Okay. Never mind.
Yeah, if it takes more than a minute, then you pretty much can't do it.
Yeah, a minute's basically just code for one fight.
Right.
Unless you're out of
It
combat.
could take
then
an
it's a
hour
minute.
for us to get through it, but it takes a minute in game.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's not practical for this then. I had something that would have basically bypassed all of this, but it takes way too long.
Like
All
a
right,
10-minute spell or something.
It's a 1 minute spell.
Oh, even still, yeah.
Yeah, it just takes too long.
Mhm.
But the rate, the area of effect, everything would have worked out for it. So.
Yep.
Well, let's just do this. I will just go ahead and I'm assuming the 4 that are closest to us are the ones that Dan hit.
It's just kind of a clump of them.
Okay. I'm trying to aim for one of the ones that I know has been hit.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and cast Toll the Dead.
Yeah.
Get them bad boys.
Yes. It's a 15 wisdom saving throw, Joe.
Okay. One fails. The other passes.
Okay.
He nat 20'd on it, so
Oof.
that's a crit they don't get on you guys.
Wow.
Technically, yeah, when you put it that way.
Roll 20 is just screwing me tonight. Jesus. Okay, well, there's the damage roll, Joe.
Okay.
Feel free to chuck that in the garbage.
I am adding that to the total.
With my
Still counts.
yeah.
Chip
That's
damage is
okay.
still chip damage.
With my with my bonus action, I'll go ahead and cast spiritual weapon in their vicinity.
Okay.
60-foot range. I'm guessing they're about the closest ones are within 60 foot.
Yeah. They're all about 60 foot for you guys. It's kind of like a bunch of them. But
Yeah,
about
so
60
I'll go
feet.
ahead and cast it in that area. And it'll go ahead and make an attack, which I believe, yep. $21 hits, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay. I believe it's D8, yeah. There, that's a little bit better. 11 damage.
Okay. Is that on the same one you hit with Toll of the Dead?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
They are bloodied. Sappy.
Sappy.
Alrighty,
I
that's
enjoy
it
that.
for my turn.
Okay. After Eddie, it is tree people's turns. At least 6 of them. So they're all going to kind of start clobbering on the. They're not moving very fast, but all the skeletons are kind of within range. Or at least Chuck's skeletons are, because I don't think Eddie's had a command yet. So there's going to be 6 attacks on your skeletons check, 2 each. Oh, that is not the right thing. So each of them are swinging twice.
That's
Uh,
rude.
Oof.
My Skelly Boy's base class is 13.
13.
Armor classes. Yeah, armor class is 13.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 misses.
I enjoy misses.
7 hits. So, how much HP do the skeletons have?
13.
13. Okay. So the first skeleton of your, because your 3 are the only ones that are up there in the
Yeah.
fray. So, first skeleton's gonna take 4, then 3, then 1, then 1. Second skeleton's going to take,
Oh, wait. That was all against just the first skeleton?
yes.
Can you give those to me again? It was 4, then 3, then 1, then 1.
Yeah. So
Okay.
Already
9
dropped him.
damage.
So that one's got 4 HP left.
Oh, nice.
All right.
And then the second skeleton's, I'll just add up the dice. Let me do that. Second skeleton's going to take 5 damage, and the third skeleton is going to take 7 damage. Then it is Jake's turn.
I'd say these guys are 60-ish feet away,
Mhm.
or
Yep.
I think I'll move 15 feet closer towards them,
Okay.
and then I'll just wait there.
Okay.
If they come close, I'll have a halberd with reach. So,
Nice.
Awesome. Okay.
You'll be prepared to tickle them.
indeed.
That works. After that, there are 2 more tree people. And then they are going to make some more attacks. They each land 1 hit on the first and the third skeleton. So the first skeleton is going to take 1 more damage, and the third skeleton is going to take 5 damage.
Wait, those are my Skelly Boys again?
Yep.
Oh my gosh,
Dang.
Joe.
Those are the
Give
other
that to
ones.
me again.
So the first skeleton takes 1 damage, the third skeleton takes 5.
All right. Number 9's at 3 HP. Number 14's at 1 HP. 13's at 8 HP.
Okay.
Very rude. Okay.
They're the other ones
Yeah.
up there.
That's, I understand, but I
Mhm.
can still, say they're being rude.
Right. Okay. After that, loops around. I think. Yep. To Chuck.
And there's 8 of these assholes up there still.
Yep.
All right.
One
I
has been
am
bloodied. Sappied.
going to shift my command of the skeletons to kill all those plant bastards.
Okay.
And then I'm going to. God, I'm going to cast a bigger spell, I think. Let's see. God, I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm going to stick with that, with Toll the Dead. Since I get to attack 2 of them, it does decent damage. One of the 2 I want to target is the one that's already sappy.
Okay.
So they got to make a 15 wisdom save. One of them takes 3, the other one takes 21
Okay.
Ooh.
if they fail.
Nice. Get him.
So. You said it was a DC 15.
Yeah.
The second one fails.
The second one fails. Cool.
Yeah.
That's the one that takes 21 damage.
Yeah. And we'll high or low.
High.
41. It's gonna go to the one that wasn't damaged. Sappy.
Okay. That's fair.
So 21 damage, you said?
Yep.
This is still one that took damage before, but it's not sappy.
Yeah.
But it
Okay.
is now.
Oh. Get us some more maple syrup.
Yes.
Delicious.
All right. I can handle
Oh,
that.
maple syrup.
So
Yeah,
is it
and that's
that's
all I
people
gotta do.
syrup?
okay. So 4 of them have been damaged, 2 are sappy,
Yeah.
4 have not been damaged.
Cool.
Human being juice.
Then
Oh,
so you
gosh.
have 3 skeletons up still?
Oh yeah, I spaced that. Yeah. I want them to all focus.
They are human beings.
I want them to just, I don't know. Would they know to pick the ones that are damaged, or would they just swing at the ones that are closest?
I'd imagine they'd probably swing at the ones that are closest.
I think so too. So yeah, they're
don't
just gonna
know
start
like you would have to if you wanted
instruct
them to
them
do that.
specifically, and I
Yeah.
didn't. I just said kill them. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Just let
I'll
them go
just
loose.
roll 3 attacks, and if they hit, you can assign them randomly.
Okay.
So attack number 1 is 14 to hit. Attack number 2 is 22 to hit,
Nice.
Those both hit.
and attack number 3 is only 6 to hit.
Nope. Okay. So what's the damage on the first 2 hits?
The one that rolled a 14, that's 6 damage, and the one that rolled a 22, that's 4 damage. So 6 and 4.
6 and 4.
I'm running out of spells.
Okay. They've
Yeah,
been assigned.
That's it. Yeah.
Okay. Dan.
Since I am in fact starting to run out of spells, I think I'll just move up and try to green flame blade one of them that is sappy looking.
Okay. You do so. Well, so you're at the door still. You haven't run
Would I
out.
not? Would I not
so
be
they're-
in range to do that?
They're about 60 feet, so you'd be able to
Okay.
like run right next to them.
Nah, I'll move and then firebolt instead. Then
Okay. Okay, and then next turn you'll be able to move enough.
Yeah.
To get up. Okay.
there we go. 16 to hit and 11
hits.
fire damage.
11 fire damage. You deal that fire damage, and they seem to really not like fire.
Good, because that's all I've got.
And then you said you were attacking one of the sappy ones?
Yeah, I figure we'll try and thin the crowd if I can.
High or low?
Let's do high.
36. You'll do the less damaged.
Dang.
But yeah, it looks like he's very unhappy when you hit him with that.
I would be too if I were made of plant that's lit on fire.
Yep. He's still up though. So, anything else in your turn?
I will. No, I'll save my last bardic inspiration for now. So I think that'll be it.
Okay.
I've got just one, and we might need it for something.
Okay. After that, there's 2 of the tree people. And they are gonna attack more of the skeletons. So, first one's going to attack skeleton 1, second one's going to attack skeleton 2. What was their AC again?
13, right?
13?
Yep, 13.
Okay. The first one lands 1, the rest are all misses. So, the damage on this is gonna be 3 to the first skeleton.
Rip Conrad number 9. And that is the
no.
original skeleton of Possum Tom.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Don't
we can
worry. I'm
rebuild
just
him
gonna
better.
pick the pieces back up and put them back
Reconstitute
together.
him.
Right.
Yeah.
He's just playing dead.
You're never going to
Just glue
die,
his.
Tom.
Yeah,
He's playing possum.
Yeah.
Good job, Possum Tom.
Good yeah.
Still
Actually,
got
we
it in
shout
him.
that to him. We just shout, "Good job, Tom."
Yeah.
He's doing what he does best.
Yeah.
Doing what he loves.
All right.
Okay. So, then Eddie, it's your turn.
All right. First thing I'm gonna do, go ahead and use my bonus action
Yep.
and tell my 2 ancillary skeletons to double time it up there with Chuck skeletons. And what I'm gonna tell them is just go up there and kill.
Okay.
Kill.
So I assume that they can use their action as well to double their movement, get up there, and have nothing
Yeah.
left this
So
turn.
yeah.
Yep. That's what I want them to do. Is I want them to double time it up there so that they're there.
Okay. So you have 2 skeletons up there.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. And then next, I'm going to go ahead and firebolt, since that seemed to be pretty effective.
Okay.
And it's a cantrip.
25 hits, I assume.
Yep. Which one are you going for?
How many are left standing?
All of them. All 8.
All 8. Just whichever one's nearest to Chuck's skeletons, if possible.
Okay.
Slash 12.
High or low?
Low.
12. It's gonna hit the most damaged one. And it's its 1 HP is blown away by
Ow.
extra fire damage.
Well, at least that's one less that's attacking now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that still counts.
Yep.
Yeah.
Most stuff. Step in the right direction.
Apparently, a fart in the wind could have killed him, but
One thing you'll notice is the ground seems to shake, and you hear like this weird kind of low groan from behind you when that one dies.
Oh, fuck. It's one of those bush monsters.
either that or something about the tree.
Yeah, that's Mama
Yeah, it
Tree
could be the
right there
tree.
getting pissed off we're killing her babies.
And then
Not my
anything else in your turn?
babies.
No. I
It
think
was
that's it for
your-
me.
Yeah. Okay. Then there's 3 tree people and then Jake. So
We're gonna have to get to the other end of this room and just
Actually-
rain firebolts on it from down here.
Joe,
Yep.
before my turn's over, I will move up just a little bit up near where Jake is,
Okay.
which I think was just like 15 feet,
Yeah, he
Yeah.
said it was like 10 feet from.
10, 15, something like that. Yeah, I'll just move
Um,
just a little ahead to where he is.
Okay. Yeah. You'll be 30 feet back because you're in the
Okay.
doorway still. So. Yep. Okay. There are 3 that are going to be making attacks. And we'll do Eddie's first skeleton is being attacked twice, and Chuck's second skeleton's being attacked once. And they are each being hit once. So, Chuck, your skeleton takes 1 damage.
Is that my skeleton number 2 or skeleton number 3?
2.
Okay. Good.
Eddie, skeleton number 1 takes 7 damage.
Ow.
Okay.
Jake, it's your turn.
I'm going to turn to see if I can suss out the source of the groaning.
You see when you turn around that the big tree that was in the middle of the room is kind of writhing and contorting, and the branches are almost like spinning around. And you see there's kind of like these pulsing motions of the branches that are going into the ground, and they're kind of like moving. You see almost this wave of branches approaching the room.
Oh, fuck
No.
that. How far from it am I?
Pretty far. So that would be in the center of the big room. So that's probably like 80 feet from the door, and you're about 50 feet from the door. So pretty far away.
Well, I think I'll rush to move 30 feet towards it, and then and as I do so, I'll sort of shift my halberd into my offhand just to sort of hold onto it and draw a hand axe.
Okay.
About how far from it am I now?
So if you moved 30 feet, you would have been. You're about 100 feet exactly from it.
Okay. I'll just wait right there.
Okay. So,
I think the tree children are going down fairly easily, and now the big thing is what I need to be worried about.
Quite possibly.
Yep. Okay. After Jake, there's 2 more. And they are going to attack. They're going to do Chuck's. You have 2 up, right?
2 up. Yep.
Okay, so they're going to do your second and then Jake's second. Or not Jake's, Eddie's second, sorry.
All
right. And all of those miss. So,
Nice.
never mind.
That's the best
Chuck's
attack.
turn.
The never mind attack.
You hear the tree behind you groaning. It seems to be contorting and sending this like shockwave towards you of what you assume is a branch that's running along the ground.
Are there any windows in this room?
Yes, there are.
Okay. My new goal is to run past all the sappy boys in some way. Like whether it's I hop up on the tables and run across the tables or something like that.
That'd probably be your best bet, yeah.
And to get to those tools, grab them, and then leap out a window.
Okay. So, yep. So you'd probably, your best bet would be hopping over a table because the tables are not like against the wall. They're out a little bit.
Yeah.
So you'd be able to hop over a table, run along the wall, grab the tools, these are the shears.
Yeah.
And then out one of the windows. There are windows like in the center of the wall and then at the end of the room.
Question on these tools we were supposed to get. Do we know how many?
It's 1 pair of shears, 1 trowel, and 1 of like it's like
The rake.
rake
Yeah.
things. Yeah, it's like a hoe, but it's not. Is it still called a hoe if it's just like the 2 picks?
I think it's just a rake.
Yeah.
I mean, just shit. So only the shears are in this room.
Yeah. That you only see the shears laying out.
All right. So yeah, I'll
That's
hop up.
what
My
was
goal.
like. That was what was obvious when you walked into the room without searching. Is
All
that
right.
those shears were just laying on the
Yeah.
table.
All right. So yeah, I'll get over there. I'll for sure grab the shears if I can. I don't know if I've got enough movement to get up there.
You don't have enough movement to get up there. You have to hop over the table, run along. You could get within 20 feet of those shears for next. Oh, probably 30 feet, including the table. So
Okay.
you'd be able to like get to them and have an action next turn.
Okay. Cool. Then I'll be my bonus action instructing my skeletons to how many of them plant dudes are left?
7.
Yeah, we've gotten
So they
some
have
hurt
a
on
lot
them
of
all, but
they have a lot of health, but they don't seem to be dealing like a whole lot of damage per hit.
All right.
Somebody could start a campfire or something right under him.
Yeah,
I don't know
not
if
my
anybody has it.
skeletons though. Yeah, I'll just instruct my skeletons. I'll look real quick for the one that I think looks the most injured, and I'll just instruct them both to attack that one.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll have
You do
them
so.
join forces.
Yeah, there's only one of them that's sappied at this point,
Okay, then they'll both
so-
attack that one.
so they'd be easily able to identify it.
All right, attack
Go
roll
ahead.
1 is 12. Attack roll 2 is 10. So I did not roll super great.
No,
Okay.
that's it.
Coolio. That's it for me then.
They've got some natural wood armor.
Those
Yeah.
woody bastards.
Yep.
Got
Okay.
Wood.
Dan, your turn.
I want to move up to them, but I want to be up on a table
Okay.
if I can, so that way I can
Sure.
have the high
Take
ground.
the high ground.
Yep.
And also, so hopefully I'm not in the path of these vines, perhaps.
Okay.
And I'll go ahead and attack with Green Flame Blade.
Awesome. All right.
So I think I make a regular attack first. then-
Well, it's like it's an attack with the flame. So basically, you're rolling an attack and you're adding the extra damage of green flame blade.
Yeah, it says roll a regular attack first.
Yep.
So I'll just roll a regular attack first.
Okay.
Then-
14 hits.
Yep, and then Green Flame Blade will do 1d8 on top to the first one, and then it will jump to a second person, dealing 9 damage. So
Okay. So the first one takes 11 damage and then 1 fire damage.
1 whole fire damage.
Okay. We'll do this one.
And then since it hit, it will jump to a second person, dealing 9 fire damage.
Okay.
And that will be my
It
turn.
really doesn't like that fire damage. You can tell.
Good. Only
and
that
you
first D8
sappied
was a
one of
little
them
more
from the
effective.
first hit.
Excellent. We're getting them
Yes.
mowed down.
Haha. Trimmed back.
Yes.
Okay. With your turn, there are 2 tree people. And then Eddie. So let's see. They are gonna swing. I'm just gonna roll to see if they're even gonna hit anything. Oh yeah. They are gonna hit the second of Chuck's skeletons and the first of Eddie's skeletons.
Okay.
Chuck, you're getting hit twice. For a total of 5 damage.
Okay. It's still up.
And
Nice.
then Eddie, you're being hit once, but it was a crit.
Oh.
Yay.
dealing 10 damage.
Damn. He's gone.
Poof.
Obliterated.
All right.
It was very effective.
It was very effective.
It's pretty effective for a punch. Then, from there, it is Eddie.
All right. I am going to get up. You said they're all kind of bunched up against each other in a pack.
Yep.
How close are they together?
They are. What's the radius of what you're going to be hitting it with? Because they're all kind of
Well, it's
Bunched
centered
together.
on me, but it's 15 feet out.
15 feet. So with 15 feet from the edge where you'd be able to hit 3 of the 7.
3 of the 7.
Yeah.
It's still
Okay.
not bad.
Yeah, that's not terrible. All right. I'm going to run up and get right up on them.
Okay.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm just, well, no. I'm going to run up to the edge of it, kind of near where Dan is, kind of up on the table,
Okay.
just right on the edge of the pack. And first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
And they need to make a Wisdom saving throw of 15.
Okay.
Hold on. If you
Uh, 2 of them fail.
hold on. Affected creatures.
It will hit 2 of them immediately, and
sorry.
then on the start of their turns, they'll take it.
Yeah, sorry. It's just this'll go for when they start their next turn in the area. Sorry.
Well,
not
they still
immediate.
take it immediately on casting, I'm pretty
Oh,
sure.
they do still take it immediately, do they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's when they enter the area or when they start their turn in the area.
Or when they start their turn.
So this is them entering the area because it exists now, and then on
I guess
the
that's true.
start of their turn, they will be starting their turn there. So that's when they'll take the damage. So, yep, 2 of them fail and 1 of them passes. So, what's that damage?
There's the damage, and it's half damage on a pass.
Half
Dang
damage
it,
on a
it
pass.
rolled high this time.
That's pretty good. Yeah. Okay, so you're dealing this to number 3, 6, and 7.
We'll get them knocked down and piss off a tree yet.
You kill the most sappied one. You deal damage to that one. And damage to that one. Okay. Noted. So there are still 2 that have not taken any damage. But the other 4 are, they each have a decent amount on them.
Okay.
And then that was your, have you used your bonus action then?
I have not yet.
Okay.
So I'm just going to go ahead and use Spiritual Weapon, and I'm going to have it attack one of them that hasn't been attacked yet.
Okay. Roll it.
22 to hit.
That hits.
And 7 damage.
Okay. 7 damage. From there is Tree People.
My skeletons should be.
Oh yeah, how many skeletons do you have up still?
I just have the one, I guess. It's just the one that's still up.
Okay.
So he's just going to make a normal attack.
Yep.
It was +4. No,
Good thing we adopted all those cultists.
Right?
Yeah. So 10 doesn't hit, I don't think.
No, it does not. Sorry.
Okay. All right.
Otherwise, this could have been us getting wailed on instead.
Right? Yeah, they're
That's true.
soaking up a lot of your guys' damage. So then it is to treat people.
Do
there's gonna
either
be
of them
one-
start their turn within 15 feet of me?
They both do. One of them does. One of them does.
Okay, then it's a wisdom saving
It's the
throw of
one
15.
that the other one that did died. So, you said 15.
Yep.
Yep.
Failed or passed?
One failed, one passed.
There's the damage, 18.
18.
So
Okay.
full for one, half for the other.
That made one of them sappy.
Good deal.
Okay. So they're going to do one hit on the first of Chuck's skeletons that's alive, and one hit on the second. Or you only have one skeleton that's alive, right, Eddie?
Yeah, just one left.
Okay.
That's up
so
here in the melee.
One on each. Dealing 4 to Chuck's and 5 to Eddie's.
Rip
Okay.
number 13.
Ah, shit.
Onrads are dropping.
The skeleton nation is declining.
Yep.
It's fine. Luckily, there's plenty of skeletons out there in that world just waiting for me.
Yep. Okay. Jake.
Some of them we left out there even.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
You
move
see
another.
this branch kind of
Approaching.
vine. It's almost like, have you ever had a hose and you like whip it? And
Yeah.
It has like
Oh,
the
and it's
big,
kind of
it's got like that
Yeah.
moving towards
It's
it.
the
Yeah.
big whip crack is
Something like
coming my
that.
way.
Yeah. And you see it
Kinda
moving
waves
through,
outwards.
just kind of moving vines and stuff out of the way along the ground.
Are any of these being directed at me?
Yes. All of them.
Okay. Oh.
I mean, they're in your direction.
Okay. In which case, I'm going to sort of move. I want to move 30 feet, but I also want to move sort of diagonally forward
Okay.
in a sort of roundabout way to get around as many of these vines as I can.
Okay.
But I also want to get close to it.
Sure.
How close could I get with 30 feet of movement towards
With
it? doing
30 feet,
this?
you'd be basically a full turn of running away from getting to the tree.
So 30 feet away then. Let me.
Is that double action or
that's-
single
That's
action?
a double action.
Or single movement? Double movement.
Yeah, so you'd
So,
have
like
to spend
60-ish
like a
feet.
full turn running there. Like you're basically 3 movement actions away.
Okay, so 60 feet away then? Or not 60.
Yeah, you're 90 from being able to like hit it with your
Okay.
you're because you have a halberd, right?
Yeah.
So
But right now I'm wielding
you're
a hand
100
axe.
feet away, so it would take you 90 feet to be able to hit it with your halberd.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'll just keep advancing on this tree.
Okay. Are you using
Making-
both movements this turn?
No, actually, what? What action?
If you use both movements this time, then the next time you can use one movement and still have an action to attack.
Let's see here. No, I will move towards it and I will take the dodge action.
Okay.
So just in case it
Nice.
manages
Yeah.
to hit me, I'll.
Prepare yourself for danger.
Yeah.
Yes.
Great. Okay, so you move closer. And that is exactly what it's going to try to do. As this ripple's moving along the floor, it's going to try and divert a little bit towards you and then past to hit you and try and move into the room and attack everyone else. So your AC is
16, but it'll have disadvantage since I'm dodging.
it does have disadvantage, and it rolled a 19 and a 1, so it
Ooh.
misses you
Lucky.
Oh baby.
in that order. So you would have been hit.
Everything worked out.
Yep. Moves on. So then there are 2 tree people. How many skeletons are still alive? That
I think just one.
One from Chuck and one
Chuck,
from
do you
Eddie?
still have one? Yeah. So we
One
each have
each.
one up right
Yeah,
now.
I still got one.
okay. So and there are 2 up. All of those attacks miss.
Good.
Nice.
Nice.
These tree people are like
Sweet.
they're not super dexterous. You're noticing they're just kind of like lumbering their attacks.
Yeah.
at you.
Oh God.
But yeah,
Joe, did either of them start their turn within 15 feet of me?
neither of
Are these the
or
two
one
in the
of
back
those
further?
ones. Yes, actually, one of those did. Yeah.
Okay.
There's one in
Wisdom
the
15.
wisdom 15. It fails.
There's 15 damage.
It is sappy.
Sweet.
Okay. From there, it is Chuck.
Yeah, I move up. I for sure I grab the shears. Is there like is it setting like cabinets or anything or
So the shears are just like on the end of the table.
right? But like I don't know. I look for see if there might be somewhere else that the
Okay.
additional
You're looking
tools
around
might
for
be.
other stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
You do see there's like kind of like a set of cabinets at the end like opposite corner of the room from where you're at.
Yeah.
It's kind of like one of those big like almost
Like
closet
a
things.
utility cabinet sort of thing.
Yeah, sort of.
Okay. So maybe that'll
Maybe
be
there's
my
more tools.
yeah. All right. So yeah, I grab it. Do I have anything left I can do? Any movement space left or anything or no?
If you want to use your other action, you can move towards that cabinet, and then
Yeah.
next turn you'd be able to move to it and open it. That would be your turn.
Yep. That's what I'm doing. And my one remaining skeleton, I am giving him the command. I want to, pick the one that's injured most
Okay.
Attack.
and instruct that skeleton to attack.
All right. Roll to hit.
Yeah. Skelly boy attack. Damn. Nope. That's an 8. That's a miss.
Nope. Swings on through.
Yeah.
Dang.
Okay.
This is
Dan.
the B squad fighting the B squad.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and green flame blade again.
Okay.
So we'll roll the regular attack first.
Ooh.
Should do okay. Yay! 8 fire
Nice.
damage on the first one. And 5 more on whoever gets the jump.
You kill 2 of them,
Yeah.
Sweet.
and the tree cries out in pain again from the other room. You hear more rumbling and like this groaning. Like if you've ever been like on a ship or something where they just hear this groaning and creaking of wood. It almost sounds like it's alive. It's like that, but more intense.
It's tearing me apart. No.
Yeah.
Somebody needs to give a better Arnie voice for that, probably.
You are tearing me apart, Lisa.
That's not
Yeah,
Arnie.
or that.
No.
No, that's
What
even
a
better
story, Mark.
though. That's even
You're my
better.
favorite customer.
I didn't really
Oh,
have
Johnny, I
anything in
didn't
mind, but
recognize you.
Okay. After Dan, 2 of the tree people.
Are they starting their turn in 15-foot radius from me?
One of them is, yes.
One of them is.
how many tree people are left now? Is it 4?
I think 4, yeah. Yep, 4.
Okay, we're getting there.
Wisdom 15, please.
He passes, so half damage.
Okay, half of 15.
So he's going to take 8. That is the first damage that one's taken.
It's a pretty good damage roll, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're rolling okay.
Mm-hmm. So they are going to make 2 attacks on these skeletons. And only one's going to hit out Eddie's skeleton.
Okay.
I can handle
for
that.
1 damage. Okay. From
Did he
there,
survive?
it is
Yeah, he's still
Eddie's
up.
turn.
All right. How many skeletons are within my 15-foot radius from me?
How many skeletons?
Or sorry, not skeletons. How many of the tree people?
Now your 15-foot has 2 in it.
Has 2 in it?
Yep.
Is it possible for me to move in such a way that I get the 4 that are standing within that 15-foot radius in any direction from me?
Yes. If you moved on through into the middle. If you're wanting to do you'll provoke an attack of opportunity from at least one of them. If you're wanting to do that, if you don't take your action to do the disengage. So if you're wanting to do something else with your action, you'll take a hit just for moving.
Yeah, I don't think I want to do that.
Because you're going to have to move like past the one in the front and then out of it.
Right. Take a look here. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'm going to go ahead and just cast Booming Blade and attack whichever one is nearest me.
Okay.
All right. Oops. 21 should hit.
Okay.
6 plus 1. Okay. So that's going to be 7 damage plus 2 thunder damage, and then I need to roll the additional from Booming Blade.
Then Booming Blade
wait,
does...
it's going to do an extra D8 as well, doesn't it?
It deals a D8 from Booming Blade and then 2D8 if they move.
Yep.
There's the D8 from Booming Blade on the initial hit, so that's another 6.
Okay.
And then if they move, I'll try and make a note here for that.
Sure.
2D8.
Yep. They have to move willingly.
Yeah, they
Yep.
have to move willingly. They have to use their movement. Can't be forced.
Alrighty. And then what I'm going to do with my bonus action is use Spiritual Weapon to... all of them have been hit at this point, right? In some fashion.
Hey, Jeff.
All of them have taken
Uh,
damage. Then,
Thanks for hanging out. We'll catch you later.
yep. See you, man.
Sorry, Joe. What was that?
Yes, they've all taken damage.
Okay.
Only one of the ones that is up currently is sappy.
Okay, I'll attack that one then with my Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
There's a 24 to hit,
Yep.
and there's 8 damage.
Still up,
Okay.
but pretty hurt. Okay.
And then my one skeleton will make his usual.
Yep.
That's a 6. That didn't do shit.
Nope. Glances off their hard wood shell.
That's my turn.
Okay. From there, it is 2 tree people. Or actually, no, those
Okay.
2 died. So it is Jake.
Yeah.
Dan killed the 2 that were
Killed
in
the
zone.
right ones.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Jake.
All right. Moving 30 feet directly at the big tree.
Okay.
Does that put me within 60 feet then?
So you are
30 feet, right?
30 feet. Well, you're
30
40.
feet.
You're 40 feet from it.
40.
All right. I keep forgetting what it is.
30
I was
feet
trying to
before
look.
you're engaged.
All right. Okay, so I'm going to try to throw my hand axe at long range towards this thing.
Okay.
This ought to be good.
Yeah. Oh, neat.
Ooh, nice.
Gonna give them a hand axe.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's see. Is that drop on it? Nah, that's it. I just throw an axe at it.
Okay. Tomahawk this hand axe at it.
Hell
and
yeah.
You just stick it, and this axe just pings into the wood of the tree and sticks there. And it writhes and contorts around where this axe lands in the wood, almost as if it were like flesh. And the tree groans, and you see it kind of twist and almost curl in on itself, like it's shrinking, kind of like tightening. And the leaf or the branches that are holding some of these humanoid people on them start flailing around. A few of the bodies fall free from the branches and just kind of plop to the ground.
Plop.
Yep. And they're still like covered in the bark or whatever, so they're not moving or anything, but they're just flung free. But that's pretty much all that happens from that on your turn. Then it gets.
Well, I can make a second attack.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to draw my second hand axe and throw that at it too.
Okay.
I'm going to. I will, just to make absolutely certain that it hits, because I don't know this thing's AC. I'm going to spend a superiority die and make that a precision attack to add a D8 to the attack roll. Just to make super duper certain. Make that a 21 to hit.
Okay. Yep. Hits. And so is that 21 damage total?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Then it is Big Tree's turn, and then 2 little trees. So Big Tree, one of these branches that's kind of hanging down that used to have one of the bodies on it, is going to come and try and swipe at you, Jake.
Bring it.
Give me a dexterity save.
Oh, please stop bringing it.
Does not make it. So
Fantastic
Yeah.
change in tempo there.
yeah,
No,
And-
please, Areno.
it's gonna thwack you, dealing 11 damage
Yeah, that's not so bad.
as this branch just thwacks across. It just kind of like grazes across you.
You just
As
got
it's
pimp
spinning.
slapped by a tree.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's only fair. I lumberjacked it from 45 feet away. So
Twice.
yeah.
within 6 seconds. All right. Then it's the 2 tree people. There's still 2 skeletons alive, right?
That is correct.
Yeah. I guess Dan and Eddie are up there too.
Yep.
So let's see. And I rolled for the skeletons.
Are they?
They just really hate
are they
skeletons.
Joe, are they starting within 15 feet of me?
2 of them are. Or okay, so 2 are total. One of these 2 are.
Gotcha.
Yep. So that is roll for that damage.
11.
And then we'll see if they pass. It's dead.
Fuck yeah.
Step in the right direction.
Yep.
Good.
So only one of them gets to attack. But both of its
Eee.
hits land on this. On Chuck's skeleton.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
He's got 1 hit point.
Oh well, he's done then.
So
But
he's
how
toast.
done?
So, let's see. One hit lands, dealing
Uh-huh.
4 damage.
Rip. All my skelly boys are now for real dead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, they kept the heat off us, so
Yeah, they did. They absorbed a lot of damage.
Yeah.
They were good boys.
yeah.
From there, is Chuck's turn.
All right. Yeah, I want to get to, you said there was this cabinet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my goal. I'm getting to that, and then I'm gonna search it.
Okay. You throw open the door, and you pretty quickly see the 2 other items you're looking for.
Kick ass. All right, I'll give a yell that we got the goods. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Nice.
Yeah. Is that all my turn to get in
Yeah.
there and grab that?
Yep.
Yeah.
So you're
cool.
at the cabinet.
Very cool.
Okay. From Chuck, is Dan.
I will kind of just rinse and repeat here. Green flame blade. I'll
Okay.
roll that attack out there.
Mm.
I don't mind that. So here's the D8 for the first one, and then the second D8.
Nice.
So 8 piercing, 4 fire to the first one, and then 7 fire to the second one.
Okay.
And then I will move towards Morthos, I think, along the tables.
Okay. Let's see. Math is hard.
Yes, it is.
Second one takes. The second one you made sappy.
Okay.
Okay. Then it is to the trees. One of them starts in Eddie's deal.
Cool.
Roll that damage. Takes
Oh,
half.
My rolls have gone down a bit.
So it is that. Okay. Then they are going to hit their pick between Eddie's skeleton or Dan.
Even though I moved?
Yeah, well, you're in the fray hitting them with your.
I
But then he
attacked and
moved
then
after
moved.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't catch
If you
that
need to
moved.
make an attack
So,
of opportunity,
yeah, there
that's
should have been an
fine.
attack of opportunity on that.
You-
Sorry.
You can throw it on if you want. I don't.
Flop. Does not hit, anyways.
Okay.
So Eddie and Eddie Skeleton. There are two. So we'll see. Both are gonna hit Eddie.
Hey.
Eddie, what's your AC?
It is 18.
Okay, 2 of these are going to hit you for a whopping total of 9 damage. Wow.
Can do that.
And then it is Eddie's turn.
Cool. Let's see here. Still 4 up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Actually, no, there are 3 up.
There are 3 up.
There are 3 of these tree boys and then the big tree.
Okay. Let's see here. I'm a firebolt one of them, whichever one I think is the least hurt.
Maximize that damage potential.
Okay. Sure. Roll it.
26. That should hit.
Yep.
Okay. Finally, I land a firebolt. 2d10. And 10 fire damage.
Okay. So it's the one that's least hurt.
Yep.
Not too bad.
Yeah. But it's something at least.
It's sappy now.
Yeah.
Cool. Then I'm going to use my bonus action to command my spiritual weapon to go ahead and attack that same one.
Yep.
25 to hit.
Yep.
There's 9 more damage. So that's not too bad. 19 damage total on that one.
Okay. And then your one skeleton.
Yep. 24. Ooh, nat 20.
Nat 20. All
Nice.
right. Max
That is
damage
max
plus the
damage plus
dice.
the roll.
Yep.
Okay. Not counting bonuses, right?
Yeah, you only count the bonus once.
Gotcha. Well, I rolled a 1 on the actual roll, so all right. Well, there's 9 damage from it.
Okay. So 9 plus 6, so 15.
No. I'm sorry. I added in the max damage. The max 6 on
okay,
there.
okay.
So that's
okay.
9 with all the max and everything.
Okay, I see that.
Yep.
Okay. That's gonna go to this one. Okay, Jake, your turn.
All right, I'm gonna move up on this tree yet again.
All right. You are 10 feet from the tree.
10 feet from it. In that
Yep.
case, I'm gonna take the dodge action.
Yep, you do so. Tree is gonna re at you and try and swat at you again. And you see another one of its tendril things, or its branches whip up and go towards the party inside the room. It misses again because of that dodge.
All right.
Nice.
So you are right up on it, and that's its turn. A few more of its bodies go flying as it's writhing around, trying to whip at you. Then there's one of the tree boys. This one is now being hit by Eddie's deal. Roll that damage.
Ooh, yeah, there we go.
14.
I don't even have to roll to see if it makes the save or not. It dies at half. So then it's Chuck's turn.
I got the goods. How
So
many of
there
these
are
fuckers?
2 of the
Two
tree
left.
people, and then the tree.
Fucking Christ, this is a bad situation.
How so?
Because that tree thing's going to be a bitch to fight.
If we have
Nope.
to fight it.
All right. 2 tree people. I'm going to cantrip Toll the Dead.
Okay.
So they each are going to have to make a 15 wisdom save.
One passes, one crit fails.
The one that crit fails takes 8 points of damage.
That kills it.
Nice. All right. And then I'll call out like, we should get going. Yeah.
The tree moans in agony again with another death of its tree child.
It's leafy babies.
Yep.
Children. I don't know. Yeah.
Dan, your turn.
I moved away, so I'm gonna firebolt. There's just one left.
Yep.
The apple of its eye.
Ah ha ha. Boy, that's good damage right there.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
23 to hit,
is-
17 fire damage.
I'm pretty sure that would just be a fucking death.
Yeah, how much is that? 20. Math is hard. That exactly kills it
Yeah.
by like 1 point extra.
Very
Nice.
good.
We got to get Volo out of there with that tree.
All right, so you guys.
Now we're trying to
turn
bust out a
see,
window.
Yeah.
There are like the remains of the whipped out branches that are coming into this room towards you guys. At
I'm
that
still on the
point.
tables for what it's worth.
So yeah, you were still on the table. So at the end of your turn, Dan, these tendrils have made it in, and they're gonna go past each of you and make an attack. So Eddie, Dan, and Chuck each need to make a dexterity save.
Oh, even on the table? Dang.
It's modified.
Oh, that's not very good dex right there.
Oh, okay. That's all right.
Damn. I only got a 7.
Oh, wait a second. I didn't roll my save button. Hold on. That's not what it should be. Well, it didn't help much.
7.
Same thing I got.
Eddie. Okay. So, with that, Eddie, you dodge to the side, but Chuck and Dan. Well, we'll do Chuck first. So, Chuck, you're hit by the end of this branch that just kind of bludgeons into you,
Yeah.
dealing 6. That's pretty low.
All right.
6 damage as it just smacks into you. Dan,
Mm-hmm.
as you go to dodge it, it goes to like hit the table that you're on, and you jump out of the way. And your cape gets caught on the edge of the table, in between two of them and gets ripped off your back. And you just fall to the side, completely not being hit by the branch, though, as it smashes into the table.
Well, okay then.
And your cape goes kind of flying off in the corner.
I'm gonna go get that back.
Lucky cape.
Yeah, I'm muted. Anyway, that's why Edna says no capes.
Yep.
That's right, but
Capes.
apparently
This
it may
cape
have
is
saved
very-
me from a failed check, I assume.
Mhm.
At least that's how I'm feeling, so. I thought it was gonna screw me over there for a second. Where I slam my face down into the table and then I take 2 sets of damage.
Nope.
That's what I half anticipated.
In
All right.
this case, it worked out. All right. So with that, I think it's Eddie's turn. Yeah, Eddie. So there's
Yeah.
the tree in the center of the next room.
I am just going to yell as loudly as I can over to Jake. We're booking it out of here. We got what we came for.
Volo will give a silent thumbs up in the air.
I picture just
And
like
then-
Volo at the tree with 2 axes, like one at each hand. He just turns around like, "What?"
Yeah.
Bolo
And then
is
I'm
ready to
I'm
go.
immediately using all of my movement.
Oh, you keep
to,
fading out of existence there every now and then, Eddie.
Oh, sorry. It's because my lights dim down automatically. I'm gonna use my movement to move to the nearest window to try and get out of this place,
Okay.
and I'll use my bonus action to tell Alfred, who is still standing, to follow.
So one thing you would know is that these rooms that you're in are kind of like a floor off of the ground, because you had to like take a staircase up to be at like ground level of where the door's at, and that's where these windows are. So
Oh.
if you were to dive out of one of these windows, you'd fall a story and then hit the ground.
Oh,
So in other words, there's no way out of this room without going down a story.
Yeah.
That's a thing we didn't consider.
sure didn't.
What's a little fall damage?
Yeah,
you
why
may-
would we think about that? Yeah.
You sure
Here's what
someone's
I'll
got
do.
some rope?
I will how best to do this? Yep, there's no better way to do that. Yeah, okay. I guess I'm going out a window.
Okay.
Fall
Do you want
damage
to-
versus the living tree.
Do you want to prepare some rope first?
Eh,
Or just proceed with making mistakes?
I tell you what I am going to do. I'm going to cast guidance on myself before I jump out.
Nice.
Yeah.
Maybe you can tuck and roll at the bottom successfully.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, some
I'm gonna
parkour.
parkour. Yep. That's what I'm doing, Joe. Guidance, leap of faith.
Okay.
Maybe there's a bale of hay on the other side.
Yeah, you never know.
All right. Give me. So you're just looking for a window and jumping through.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, right, but I have a
now
I
you're
cast
gone,
guidance.
Your screens are too dim.
Oh, hold on.
It's fine. You can catch it up once you're done with your turn. Oh, that's better.
There we go. All right. Nat 20.
Oh, hell yeah.
All
Oh,
right.
Heck yeah.
There you go.
So you go and you run over to this window and you push yourself through and jump out, and you're able to completely break your fall, falling into a bush that you get a little bit tangled up into it, but you don't take any damage.
Tuck and roll, bitches. Tuck and roll.
So you're spending the rest of your turn climbing out of this, but now you're on the ground outside.
Sweet.
Okay.
I'm
Then
quite pleased with that.
from there it goes to Jake.
I'm gonna move 5 feet toward the tree,
Okay.
and then I'll attack it with my halberd.
Okay.
Well, let's see. Before I make this attack, I'm going to use my Great Weapon Master feat to take a -5 penalty to the attack roll, and if it hits, it'll do +10 damage.
Okay. Roll.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Holy crap.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then I'm going to take a second attack, doing the same thing,
Okay.
and I'm going to add my. I'm going to make this a precision attack to add a D8 to that attack.
A precision reckless attack.
Yes. So yeah, I don't think 11 will hit.
It's a giant tree.
It can't move.
Oh,
Hard to miss.
so
Probably.
it hits, and since I rolled a 1 on that attack damage, I'm gonna re-roll the die because of my
Nice.
great weapon fighting. Okay.
Do you get to reroll it again?
No, I have to take it. But
Okay.
that did let's see, 19 plus 16 is 34, I believe.
Well, you're gonna murder this tree?
Yes, that's 34.
Yes.
So you're
So I
chipping
dealt
into it.
Yeah, I
Okay.
did 34 damage to this thing.
All right. You see all like the marks of where you've hit it. It's not bloodied or sappy though.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to use the remaining 25 feet of my movement to head toward a window.
Okay. You do so. As you're retreating, it's gonna make a swing on you.
No, it should not, because, or unless it's the tree's turn, because I was attacking from reach with a halberd.
Its engaged range is a little bit different.
That makes sense.
It's got long arms.
Got long arms.
It too has reach.
just a bit. So, um, but normally, yes, you'd be right.
All right. So this is an attack of opportunity taking place during my turn.
Yeah, that's how
Okay.
it works because it's a reaction. So reactions, this is its reaction
Right.
that it gets to put at any time. So it's spending that, and it doesn't hit. It rolls
Okay, well-
really freaking low.
Well, in that case, I'm going to use my bonus attack to my bonus action to take second wind
Okay.
to regain 12 hit points.
Okay. You do so.
Hooray!
All right.
And that's my turn.
It's now the tree's turn, and it's
Ow.
going to
Ow.
whip one of its branches at the people that are still in the building. It's going to send one at Jake, and it's going to send one at Dan Chuck.
Yep.
So, Jake, actually, I guess everybody, give me a dexterity save, except for Eddie, who's outside.
Or teeny.
Oof.
It's 2
Oof.
better than last time. I think.
Okay. You're both hit. And then, what was Chuck's?
It's coming. I got a 12.
Okay. Yep, you're all hit.
Exciting.
I don't like it.
I'm just doing damage in order that you guys rolled. So Dan, you're going to take 15.
Good
Jake,
grief.
you're going to take 8, and then Chuck, you're going to take 19.
Fuck.
Boy, it's hurting more.
God damn. With that, I only have 20 hit points left.
Jeez. All right. It loops around then to Chuck's turn.
Oh man. After seeing our buddy there leap out the window to safety, I am going to do the same, but I'm going to bonus action healing word on myself at 2nd level.
Okay.
Hopefully this will. All right. I gain 7 hit points,
Okay.
and then I jump out the fucking window.
All
Prepared
right. Give
for
me
more
a
damage.
dexterity save.
You got it. Oh, I gotta hit the button. Fuck. It's a 4.
So, you saw that bush that he was aiming for,
Yeah.
and you run, and that last step doesn't hit the ground, and you just kind of step in the air and fall, taking. I'm just using standard rules, so
Yeah.
1d6 for every 10 feet. You're falling 20 feet, so not bad.
Yeah.
Fall damage is actually like pretty low.
It is. But
It's
you know.
like insanely low compared to like, yeah. You take 7 damage from falling out the window.
That's
All right,
better than getting hit by the vines again.
That
That's exactly what you
completely.
healed.
I healed myself, and so yeah,
Yep.
spell well spent.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, that's
Okay.
my turn.
Great. And then after Chuck, it is Dan.
I want to go get my lucky cape again.
Okay.
And if
So
I
it flipped
still-
away.
Yeah.
You're not gonna have enough movement to get out in this same turn if you go to grab that, but you do.
Oh man. Even if I use both actions?
Yep.
Dang. Okay. Well,
You are
I'll
like
grab it up.
at the window, but you don't have enough to jump through.
I'm not going to put it on just yet because I don't want it to potentially billow away again.
Okay.
I hope that's not a mistake, but yeah, I'll put it on and I'll be ready. Well, I'll grab it up and get ready to jump out the window because I'm going to use it like a Mario cape when I go out.
Okay.
Where I just imagine that'll work. It won't, but
All right. So yeah, you're at the window basically with it bunched up.
and I'll bardic inspiration myself.
Okay. You do so. It's now Eddie's turn.
I'm gonna make one of these saves.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Okay. I have lost all display output, so I can't see anything.
You're
And your
very
audio's a little
I
laggy.
can
choppy
hear
too.
you, and yeah, my audio on this end is kind of shoddy too. You guys, I'm
Restart
going
voice
to go.
mirror. Do like the.
I can't see anything.
Oh, all your monitors off. Okay.
All 3 of my displays are down. I have no
Oh,
idea
shoot.
why.
Oh
That
boy.
sucks.
So I'm flying blind.
New
I'm going to head
computer,
straight
yeah.
back to the. Yeah, I'm going to head straight back to the greenhouse that we came up through. I'm just making my way back to the exit.
Okay. All right. You'll start on that way. Jake.
I'm just gonna try to run halberd first through a closed window.
Okay. All right. So you're just trying to bust through like the side of this dome out, or are you trying to?
Yeah, I'm trying to break the glass and just keep going.
Okay.
Don't stab Eddie on your way down.
All right.
Mercifully, I should be far enough away from him to not have to worry about
and you're doing
stabbing
both
him.
your movements, so that's
Yeah.
far enough for you to be able to give me a dexterity check or save.
All right. Yeah.
All right. You unfortunately don't make contact with the bush and tumble your way out the window.
I assume I just keep going past it.
Yeah. So you land comfortably between two bushes on the ground, taking 10 damage.
A little too excited.
Yep. But it's only
I
10
think that-
damage.
I think that just leaves me to get wrecked by the tree.
And it is the tree's turn.
Mm-hmm.
So, tree is going to whip its
Whip its whippy
thing
vines.
at you. Sending it your way. Give me a dexterity
Dang it.
save.
God damn it.
Was that 10?
12. 12.
Oh,
God dang. 12.
man. So it's gonna whack you, and then you're gonna fall out the window because you were like right at the edge too.
Oh man, now I'm gonna take 2 sets of damage after all.
So you're gonna take 18 damage total.
Okay, I'm still up. I assume I'm gonna fall out the window and go, ah!
Hey.
So that is the damage of you getting hit by the branch, sent out the window, and then hitting the ground.
Yep. All right.
So 18.
I'm not broken yet,
Yeah,
but I'm close.
but you're outside now with everyone else. So, yeah, that's where you guys are at. I think at this point we should probably wrap.
Yeah,
It's
we're a
1:30.
little over.
So you guys
Yeah.
just made it outside. You jumped
That was
out
a
the window
long combat.
behind. It was a long combat. A little bit of what happened in the Zweihander game when we attacked all of the.
Yeah.
All the creatures.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's almost the exact
Yeah.
scenario here because it was like,
Yeah,
oh, there's a
it
bunch of
was-
things. Let's start hitting them.
Yeah.
Were we not supposed to?
Not necessarily. It's just it made them wake up.
Yeah. Oops.
They have
You,
a
s-
collective
you started
intelligence.
with the ones that were still like in the cocoon
Yeah.
thing in the bark. Had you started on the other side of the table, you would have made it through most of the ones that were still like able to move.
No way of
Yeah,
knowing.
But yeah,
Still though, we got the magic stuff. We survived,
Killed some.
and we've
some tree
escaped
monsters.
we've escaped the evil plant people. So
yep.
now it just falls to getting the hell out of here.
Which I think we could do.
Yeah.
We got
All
it.
right. Absolutely.
Next
Okay.
time.
So that'll be in 2 weeks. We'll be back here on the Friday night. We'll see how you guys fare through getting back out of the sewers outside and then back to Sioux Falls to turn in your spoils to this guy. What do we got going on?
Oh my
What?
gosh.
What don't let us
Uh,
on?
It's everything.
I know Monday we've got Vesson over on the Lollygaggers, me checking
Yeah.
Dan.
Actually, so today is technically Saturday. So tonight, well, if you're playing in any Zweihander Gen Con games, if you're at the 8 a.m. Eastern session, you'll get me as your GM. Saturday night, we're going to be playing Goblins. We're play testing some Goblin superpower rules. Sunday morning, once again, if you're playing in a Zweihander game on Gen Con, 8 a.m., you might get me as your GM. Sunday night, Notorious DMG, Shadowrun in Cortex. Then Monday, we've got Vesson with Joe, Dan, and I over on the Lollygaggers. Tuesday, Jen, Friendon, and I will be over on Grim and Perilous Plays for some Alien RPG. Wednesday, we got Mutant Crawl Classics. Thursday, we don't have anything. Friday, we'll be back to Zweihander, the Bloody Marches on the Zweihander Twitch channel. And then Friday, we'll be back here with Dungeon Crawl Classics, the Phylactery X Crawl.
In Saturday?
Next Saturday.
Next Saturday. You said
Not
Friday.
today, Saturday. So this Saturday is Goblins. Next Saturday is DCC.
Okay.
Good stuff
Yeah.
coming up.
A lot
Yeah,
of shit
it's a
coming
lot.
everywhere. Shit
Awesome.
So stay
everywhere.
tuned, everyone. Or tune in next. You know our
Just-
channel.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
You got
Tune
it.
in next
Tune
time.
in every
Just-
now and then. You'll see some
yeah.
cool stuff.
Stop by once in a while.
Yeah. We
All
miss you. You never call.
Thanks for turning out, everybody. It was fun running tonight, and we'll see you when you're here back next, because we're always doing something.
Yeah.
Very much.
Thanks for watching, everybody.
All right. Have a good
Yeah.
night.
Goodbye.